Good morning, afternoon, and/or evening, depending on time zone, people of the internet. Welcome to Neon Lights Roleplay. It's great to see you all again. I am here with my dear, lovely players, and we are welcome you all back to the planet of Iastia Prime for the Fires of War, as we bring you in His Divine Name, the OnlyWar actual play podcast stream thing. I don't know what to call this. You know how this works. I got some players who are here, and there's some pretty cool people. So cool that I don't even want to waste my time talking too much. I'm just gonna let them tell you who they are so we can get into all the fun stuff. So I hope somebody remembers overlay order because I sure as fuck don't have it up. Take it away, my loves. Have fun.
Hi, I'm Purple Felt. I'll be playing Marius Fercholi, the sergeant that's getting everyone killed, or at least all the people he's in command of. Yeah, pass it over to Heck.
You're doing great. Okay, listen.
You're in command of everybody.
Anyway, hey guys, it's me, Sir Hecala, and I'm gonna be playing Taman Feldust, our resident medic, along with her aide Benin. We're gonna keep on going over to Turk.
It is mine. Hello, everyone. I am Turk, or Turk Extended on Twitch and Twitter. I will be playing Kieran Lopata, your explosives demolitions expert with a one-arm buddy and a rocket launcher, which is a more potent combination than you might expect. And I'm going to throw it over to Meg.
Everybody, I am Meg Mysteria. I will be playing Lenora Valseer, our resident sanctioned psyker who has been bonding. She's progressing as a person. I'm proud of her. It's Shock's turn.
Thank you.
Yes, I am Shockpoint Failure. I am reprising my role as Ziggurat 86, our friendly neighborhood representative of the ADMEC, who will be advocating for everybody to join him in praising the Messiah at any given opportunity.
Because the flesh is weak, and the machine is forever.
Of course it is.
Well, if you aren't aware of who I am, maybe it's your first time here. I don't know. If you've been here for more than once, you've seen my face. Well, let's be perfectly honest here. But if this is somehow your first time here, or you've just never seen me or didn't care before, what's going on? It's Young Foxxii, aka Big Foxxii, aka Baron Von Foxxii, aka your favorite fox. I GM this shit show, and other than that, you just kind of see me around here doing lots of things. And other than that, I'll be playing every other person that's not these people, including the ones they'll be shooting. In fact, mostly them, actually. Yeah, that's mostly how that's going. So, last time actually I'll even bring you guys over to get just a general sense. Last time our squad embarked on Operation Divine Lightning, a mission to capture and secure several key points as a part of this Unitorum war that the overall war effort is securing here on Iastia Prime. In fact, you know what? Let's give you all the full view. Let's talk about where we are first. Here we are on the planet. About here on the Manufactorum Ward, this sort of large area of factories and storage facilities where plenty of things are made and produced and stored to later be shipped out all across this sector of the Imperium for different kinds of war efforts. Your squad is on Operation Divine Lightning, which sees you having to secure several different landing points with other members of your company, along with infantry support who are sieging a comm station. Our party left off after securing their landing point, Charlie. Other squads in their company were detached to handle the other landing points and then push in to gather the other ones. They sort of, sensing a bit of a lull in the battle and maybe needing to lick a few wounds, stopped for a bit of time to recover, sort of gather themselves, take some time to meditate, bond as a squad, and chat as Taman takes care of Benin and Flint, both of whom are currently injured. Flint missing an arm, as was mentioned, but he's hanging in. He could be worse. Could be dead, right?
You're right.
And but while this is happening, Kieran, needing to reflect on the injury to his squad mate, takes us to the roof to scout around and get some view of the battlefield and maybe also some time to himself. He's briefly joined by Lenora, the sort of more introverted psyker of the squad, who in a rare moment of levity kind of opens up and checks in on him. And that was a thing that happened in our background text RP, which I cannot wait to get edited up and have posted out for you guys, because I think it was a super, super sweet moment. Shout out to you guys, Turk and Meg, for making that happen. Loved it. I was away that whole day, and then I came back and was like, oh, hey, text chat happened. And I was like, oh my God. Feelings? I love when feelings happen. And so we'll settle in sort of as as we take some time to gather in our squad. They are sort of left on this embattled listening post. There are maybe a few bodies that I'm sure maybe a couple of them took some time to put off in a corner. You don't really want to have rotting corpses just sitting around in the middle while you're gathering your rest. It's probably not good for the psyche. So, shoveling off corpses into a yonder corner or maybe out of the back door, who knows, something like that. And taking some time to just reflect and gather themselves, lick wounds, check on, their importance. It's been maybe about a few hours or so. It's hard to tell given the haze of combat. Time always feels like it scales a bit weirdly than it should. But it's been a decent amount of time for you to feel like you almost, like the edges of the nerves are beginning to settle in. Like you're kind of getting that first honest breath you've had in a long time, maybe. That first breath that doesn't feel like you're clutching on the edge of almost dying. And after that for a bit, there's a couple things that happen. The first thing you notice is that undoubtedly the sort of distant sounds of battle over sort of maybe the other listening posts or even the comm station certainly hasn't stopped. Obviously, there's always the din of battle around, but and so that clatter has never sort of gotten away. I do want to apologize. Unfortunately, my soundboard is not functioning today, so you gotta just rely on my narrative talent to immerse.
No, we
yourself.
have to do them.
Or you guys can just do the sounds. Ready your vrum gnomes, people.
Yes. You think I won't?
I know you will, and that's the that's the thing. So the distant clamor of battle still goes on. Plasma explosions and laser blasts traveling off far into the distant afternoon sun. You can still even see different, vultures and Valkyrie gunships flying off in formation, dropping off bombardment payloads or dropping off supply lines, reinforcements, other squads, or maybe even perhaps ferrying off wounded off of the front lines. The first thing that you do notice, Sergeant Marius, is that you get a quick comm on your independent squad comm from Squad 11531, also known as the Bravehearts, and you notice that they are not coming. The Auspex ping is not coming from Listening Point Beta, where they were assigned. It's coming from Delta.
They already did the job.
Was there ever any doubt? You see the sergeant's kind of face come up, and you can't see his face given that it's Auspex. You can like hear the smirk in his voice, just like, was there ever any doubt, really?
No, good work. Glad to see you guys made it through.
Well, I'll be perfectly honest. We got lucky. B was unguarded, and we kind of just slept through it. Some tech servitors and some automated defenses, but wasn't too much trouble. So we made our way straight to D. From what I understand, the Eagle Wing are inbound to our position. How are you all?
We took some heavy fire here, covering up some wounded. We should be on our way shortly, though.
All right. Have we checked in on the competition yet?
Yes, our AdMech has looked through, found what he needed to find.
And what did he find?
I don't know. He hasn't told us yet. That's for them to know and not us not to ask.
You ever feel weird about that? These cogheads keeping all their secrets?
I mean, yes, but orders from the top, follow those, and I'm sure we'll do well.
You're right.
They told us not to ask questions.
I hate you, but it's okay. So yeah, the reply comm just comes in and he says like, right, it's not for right now, I suppose. Well, slightly more importantly, again, as mentioned, the Eagle Wing are inbound to us. If you want, we can sort of check on that larger battle going on down at the comm station, or we can all regroup and head for you for the Munitorum Depot. Your call.
I think we'll head out to Delta, and then we can move on to the depot.
All right.
But I will check in on the comm station itself.
The moment you say that, there is just like a direct ping on that overall general mission comm. The voice answers. It's not the same voice you were hearing previously. You were sure was like regimental command of like the 12-1 infantry. It's definitely someone else from that same like detachment, but not the same voice. Just, this is Infantry Force 12-1 requesting a check-in.
Yes. This is Sergeant Marius Fujoli. What is your sit rep?
Things look grim down here, Sergeant. We're pinned down and can't advance any further. Most of our commandos are down, a few immobilized, most destroyed. We're lacking on bodies and firepower here, and they have more tanks than we can push on them with. We need bombardment or air cover if we could.
Which would you prefer, air cover?
Probably that, obviously. And like you kind of hear like there's or you kind of sense like he's like stops talking for a bit as he dodges some fire. And he's just like, yes, air cover would be preferred.
I'll call it in.
He's just like, thank the Emperor. I didn't want to die out here. And you can hear there's a genuine panic in his voice.
You'll make it through. Stay strong. Focus. That air cover's coming in. Hold out.
And then he cuts comms for a bit. And we'll go back over to you guys. And so if you know this again as someone who's called this in more than often, standard procedure is like as opposed to there's two ways to kind of call in and air support. Given that this is your indirect field command, as opposed to like contacting like the JTAC or fire control for the for the overall mission and then having them send a wing, you would just like contact the wing you want. The only air wing you have direct access to right now would be the 3 Valkyries that brought you guys in Deliverance 1, 2, and 3, or 2, 3, and 4.
That's what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll contact them directly then.
Yep. So you open up squad comms for the air wing, and the familiar voice of Pilot Saul Miraz from Deliverance 3 just, Sergeant Ferriccioli, I'm here.
Good to hear. We need some air cover and fire for the ground troops on the station. Would you be able to provide?
Not that far out. Maybe half a click. Give me a second to check my rounds, and I can. As that comm gets switched over, and you hear another voice come in. This one directly coming in from the sort of overhead comms from the larger command. Just override that rule, Deliverance 3. We need you staying on point for supply runs right now. Can't afford to spare those rounds.
Very well, listen to command.
Sorry, one more time.
I said very well. Listen to command. I basically.
There's if you would like to sort of try to vibe check through aspects, I will more than allow that.
Sure.
Feel free.
What do I need to roll for that? Inquiry?
That's cool. We'll go with that. Inquiry. Something else might be. I'd also like fellowship or command if you feel like you want. I'm fine with that. I like letting people roll things they're okay at least.
I'll do command because I'm good at that.
There you go. Yikes. Yeah. So you actually, you know what? I should roll a thing because that's the way this.
Probably.
Because that's the way this system works.
Your roll is 100.
Just a moment. Excuse me. Okay.
Full.
Is that right? Okay.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean? It's just a vibe check.
See,
I rolled 100. I'm imagining something special has to be rolled.
Okay, this would be a great time to explain how this works. So, and this is the thing that like is kind of explained in like the like when you talk about like game mastering these kind of systems. Roles in this system aren't just directly for doing the thing. It is sort of what is the overall result and or consequence that you like discover from that action. So like it can be everything from like if you're asking for like I don't know gossip from somebody and you fail or like roll poorly, doesn't mean you just don't get gossip. It could mean you just get really shitty news for the gossip, like just not like not what you wanted to hear. Where it might have been, hey, we're having a festival. If you roll poorly, it might be, yeah, my cousin just died. Sorry. Like, having said that.
Dependent on the degrees of failure, isn't it?
So, Ferriccioli, you are, you tell Miraz to kind of ignore that, stay on order, and you don't get a response.
I tell him, by the way, I was telling him to stay with the order that they gave.
Stay with the orders that from command. Yeah.
Yeah.
You go to do that and you don't get a response. In fact, the line's cut.
Great.
This is fine.
You want to
That's
contact
shady.
one of the other sort of there's you still have the air wing comm open. You can see that like you get a kind of small number of bits because every Valkyrie has a comm system. Deliverance 2 and 4 are still active.
Come in to Deliverance 3. 2-4, do you have eyes?
This is 2. I got eyes. I don't think you want to know what I saw, though.
Oh no.
I certainly do.
3 got hit. Hard. I don't think it's surviving that crash.
What point is this on the map? Or what is your location? They're a click away from the base, but
I'll even bring you here. You can sort of tell that although they are still rapidly moving away, 2 and 4 are sort of right around here, sort of flying rapidly, sort of up this way. 3, I mean, you kind of can't really tell, but the last time you checked on it, it was right about here-ish.
Black Hawk down. That's all I could think.
No.
Can I
gotta roll live quick. Sorry, give me a second.
Okay. Yes, good. Give me time to think because I have no idea what to do.
So, as there's like you ask for location and there's this brief silence, and no one sort of says anything. You hear a click of comms open, like Deliverance 2 or 4 is about to respond, and then Command Comm clicks in and says, "Don't even think about it, Faracholi. Stay on mission."
Yes, sir.
People die out here. That happens.
We need orbital or aerial backup on the comm station. Can you provide other sources?
We can't spare anything but their faith in the Emperor. Those men will get the job done. You focus on your task.
Oh. All right. Yeah, they're getting nothing, I guess.
Am I to find you wanting, Sergeant?
No, he's not. That was me saying that, not him. Nope. We're good. They'll do their job. We'll do ours.
See to it then. Our eyes are on you. And then the comm cuts.
Okay.
Airwing comm is still open, and the general comm to the overall mission is still open. And
like they were listening to what I was saying, or I can still contact them.
Like, okay, sorry, rephrasing. Airwing comm is open, so they heard all that. Mission comm is blinking as if it's trying to get in touch with you.
Yep. Okay. Get back to mission comm then.
There is another voice that sounds distinctly different from the last ones you've been hearing. Just, where's that air support?
It's not coming. Sorry, kid.
What do you mean?
It's not coming. They're in other positions now. You guys only got what you got left.
Swap is get plasma cannon. What the hell do you mean? Or all we have left?
Everyone else is spoken for in other spots. Bunker down. Stay tight. We'll try and come back to you after the depot's dealt with.
Could you give me fellowship, please, sir?
Yes. Hopefully I don't roll another 100 or something.
Would be bad. Not bad.
There you
go. So there's a bit of a quiet. You can almost hear some distant chattering of gunfire and some yelling of some orders, like as this mission comm remains open, but there's no response for a little bit. Eventually, the person responds, and just kind of solemnly, but with there's definitely not so much understanding, but a kind of a resolve in the tone, so to speak, but not exactly what I'd call like a rallying sense at all. But the reply just comes very crisply. Understood, Sergeant. These deaths are on your hands, though. And he cuts it.
And so he cuts it, and I just kind of close the comms and just, yeah, I know.
And I think it's probably be a good time to check in on the rest of the squad. So, for those of you who are currently downstairs, you just kind of see your sergeant off in a separate comm conversation, maybe looking a little bit worse for wear, a bit distressed. Lenora and Kiernan, you two are still on the roof having whatever discussion you'd like to be having. If you wish to come down and join the squad now, that's totally fine. If you want to stay up there for a bit more time, more than welcome to. I leave this to you all.
I think at this point, Kieran and I are just kind of keeping Overwatch.
Mhm. Well, don't look like anyone's coming. Should probably head back down.
If either of you wants to like roll some kind of thing to see if you see anything on the horizon that might seem like a threat you might want to be relatively aware of, I'm more than allowing you to do that. Just so you can be certain that, like, you know, be certain, like, hey, let's go do this roleplay moment the DM's baiting us into, so we get ambushed. You know, like let's.
That's not suspicious.
What would that be?
Me? Suspicious? Come on.
You're not being
General
suspicious.
perception or like scrutiny?
Whatever you want.
I'm being suspicious.
That's what we expected. I can't see shit.
It's honestly,
Fair.
it's not. It's a pretty clear day out. I should have allowed you like I would have given you like a +20 on this anyway, because it's you're up, you know, you're pretty up high anyway. You can pretty confidently tell like nothing is moving to this spot. Like based on your general knowledge of like the way battles tend to shift, you're guessing like either most of the forces that have been there are either at the comm station, which you can definitely still see that incredibly raging battle over the hill, just or they've probably been routed to the other listening post the other squads are hitting. So you don't get any sense of like reinforcement. Anyone else out there is either bunkered down somewhere else or heading somewhere else. You're pretty set. You guys are okay from here.
Well, looks like the party's happening all down there. Let's go see what Commander's got cooked up for us. Hope we get to blow something up, right?
Here's hoping.
That's the dream, right?
Dream. All right. Well, you need help getting down. Or you're gonna stack yourself with your brain powers. Can you float? Can you float?
No, I can't float. That'd be why I use a grav chute.
Well, I'm gonna use the ladder. So
What are we, Blood Angels now? Fucking Wings of Sanguinius over here? What is happening? What are we doing?
Bro, I wish.
It's like a 9th level psyker power. Come on, bro. Chill.
I'm not that experienced yet. Come on.
You gotta come.
Oh,
You gotta
wow,
fucking do it,
it
man.
takes-
Jesus.
It takes that much for Psychus to float? Wow. That's embarrassing.
Oh shit! Shots fired, bro. Goddamn. This post brought
My
to you by
next one.
Mechanicus gang.
My next one's going into telekinesis. I can make myself float with that.
I mean, I would be willing to hear the argument.
yeah.
Look, all I need is another augment, and I'm floating.
I'm always floating, guys.
I'm just vibing.
Anywho, you guys send down these sort of like pair of, you know, large spiraling stairs down here to rejoin your squad. You can look and see, you know, Taman still busying herself with and Taman still busying herself with Benin. Bennin's kind of even like working on himself a fair bit, kind of just like, yeah, I got this. This will be fine. I can suture this. Not a big issue. It hurts like an asshole, but I'll handle it. You know. Flint's kind of just like off on the side. He's still definitely shocked, but he's conscious now. Just kind of just like, oh. But as you kind of join him, Taman's still, you know, checking on the wound, make sure that all the sin skin's still attached. And, you know, thanks to the benefits of Imperial technology, the wound will hold at least. You shouldn't be worried about... Taman, you can be pretty certain that unless he gets hit again, this kid's probably all right.
Mm-hmm. Just the fact that he lost an arm and now cannot use said arm.
Hey, listen, you know, I mean, that could be worse.
You're right.
It's
You're
why
right.
they invented las pistols.
Exactly. Also, bionics are a thing in this universe, and they're really fucking common. Just making that, just reminding you.
Oh,
They
but
are
we have to get access to
ridiculously
that
common.
first.
Stairs
I mean,
are
tech priest.
composed of bionics.
Hey, let's focus on step 1, which would be live.
Surviving.
And then,
Yep.
Speaking of
Exactly.
which,
I was saying,
let's
we gotta
talk about
live
that.
first and then do it. Yeah.
Speaking of, let's talk about that. Go ahead, have fun. I'm here.
Yeah. So, what's the plan, Commander?
We're moving out, gonna regroup at LPD and then move on to the depot.
What about that comm station? Looks like they're having a bit of trouble.
The whole. We'll go help them out after we finish with the depot.
Right.
They're strong soldiers. They're meant to be on the front line, unlike us. So they'll put up a better fight than we will. We'll hit the comm station from behind after we finished up with the depot. Give them some support from a flanking position. Should be able to help through.
I'm not opposed to taking him up the ass. But, alright, well, come on, Flint. What, you just gonna lay down there feeling sad all day? We gonna go blow something up? Offer opposite of his hand. Pick him up.
I just love, like, offers one hand. Whoops.
Yeah.
Oh. Can I play it off? A little cha-cha real quick. Just...
Come on, you ready to blow something up? Yeah. Cha-cha real smooth.
I'm the worst.
Come full circle.
Turn
So
it.
I suppose let me go ahead and gather up all y'all tokens as a unit so I can move y'all.
Before we do, Marius
sir.
is going to look over at Taman and just say, "Is everyone as recovered as you can make them at this point?"
Think so. This was a good amount of time to have. You seem a little bit more stressed than usual. Is everything all right?
It's fine, Command. We really should be getting moving. They're going to need our help, and if the sooner we can get that depot down, the better for everyone. So we're ready to move out. Let's do it.
The explosion rings off in the distance, definitely coming from the comm station.
And then he's going to turn to Ziggy and just say, "You've got everything you need here from this listening post?"
I believe so, yes. I don't think there's any other information we can harvest from these machines.
All right, let's get moving then.
Hey Zig, you unplugging from that comm station from that compost?
Yes, Ziggy is unplugging from the comm station.
As you do so, you get a strange feeling, almost like a pair of eyes. It's faint though, almost too faint to notice. You feel it. It's not like you didn't. I'm not saying you didn't feel it, but it's bare second, almost a picosecond. By one who can track time as accurately as you can.
So yeah, Ziggy does unplug, and feeling that he pauses, looks at the machine for a second, considers, and then just nonchalantly tests his new chainsword on said machine.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if you want to roll an attack, go ahead. You know what? Nah, save time. Don't even roll it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you pull out. Can I get some Can I get some Can I get a couple brums? I appreciate you. You read up that chainsword real heavy, and you just kind of like, with that, just like a nice solid backhand swing across it in a crescent. Teeth skitter and bite into metal and plasteel, tearing up, electronic and shattering LCD screen. Chunks of glass spray up all around you. Some of them even maybe bite into your robe a little bit. Nothing crazy. And yeah, that concentration firmly just comes apart. You maybe takes a second swing afterwards. You come across it with make a solid X. But after 2 solid swings, in your firm technical expert opinion, shit broke.
And just Ziggy nods and heads over to refresh the team.
Solid respect. Sometimes you just gotta break it. I ain't mad.
Player remembering. Do we have orders to destroy this or just clear it out?
Orders were to see it cleared. They didn't mention anything about whether or not it had to be functional. They just said clear it. The only orders we were given specifically on don't destroy a thing was the Munitorum Depot. It cannot be destroyed.
Gotcha. I just wasn't sure if we were supposed to blow this place up or not.
That was.
Mari says nothing about the chain sorting going through. It's like, hey, Admec's going to do what they're going to do. It's their technology. If they want to destroy it, that's on them.
It said something mean about his mom. So he showed it what for? You fucking what, mate? They
talked mean about his motherboard.
Oh fuck! Sorry, that's just really funny. Right. Is there anything else y'all want to take care of before we head back onto out of the listening post and to get a bigger view of the map, or do y'all just want to do that thing I just said?
Good thing you just said.
Cool. Let's do that then. Excuse me, I was doing some slight bit of adjustments to make. So you head on back over looking at the tactical overlay real quick. So yeah, you guys are, and you know what? This would be a cool time to bring back that fancy little marker I was using. Wait, no, that's wrong. Watch out! There it is. So yeah, you're here-ish, obviously, at Listening Point Charlie. And you sort of begin making the trek. You recognize at this point you probably aren't getting a pickup. So and I don't know if anyone else in the squad notices this, but the plan was certainly for you to get picked up and not have to huff it. But you are certainly aware that you are being marched by your sergeant on foot.
I hate to be the one. I don't want this to sound like I'm playing. I mean, I do enjoy a good cross-country sprint with friends every once in a while. I find working up a sweat amongst pals a really good way to build up camaraderie. But don't we have a set of wings? Yeah, well, don't we have a set of wings for this?
Sorry to say, but we do not. The Deliverance 3 went down.
Down?
Yeah, it crashed.
Like, intentionally?
Not intentionally.
Well, that's a little different than going down. Crashing.
It crashed. It was shot down during the while we were still in raid of the Point Charlie.
Well, shit.
Indeed. So we're legging it.
And leg it you do. You start to leg for a fair bit, kind of just starting to move and sort of making it for a while. You guys are experienced soldiers. You've been on the march before, especially even in your full gear. This isn't exactly uncommon for any of you. So you spend the better part of a couple of hours marching. You make it a decent distance. You're sort of up on this large hilltop. Off in the distance, you can see a couple different sort of like structures. There are a few small, large, sort of reddish metal buildings in which you can solidly indicate are probably like smaller sub facilities for storage. And then as you kind of keep following them in a trail leading all the way back here, there is a significantly larger, several story tall storage facility, which you are almost 100% certain is the target you are heading for. As you take a minute to sort of crest this hill, you definitely get the sense that maybe this is not a bad sort of like, I would say like vantage point to maybe get a lay of the land, get a sense of where things are, get a look around. So if anyone would like to take a minute to, I don't know, pull out a viewfinder and get a look around and lay of the land, see what's up, see what you can see.
We
Why
all
not?
have those in our equipment.
See, do you? Maybe I'm wrong.
We all have magnoculars.
There you go.
Yeah.
Have fun.
We also have a handheld targeter.
You're welcome.
But yeah, I can use my magnoculars and look out over it.
Yeah, and just feel free to give me some kind of check. Go ahead and take a plus. I don't know. You're using the magnoculars, and you're at a really good spot. So give me like a plus 30.
See,
Like
which one am I better at?
Is inquiry, scrutiny, whatever.
Oh,
Damn, is that a 2?
That's a 2 on
Bad
my.
Damn!
Do any of us need to roll at that point? Like, Kieran's got it.
Oh, dang it.
I didn't tell you what to do. Did you add your plus 30?
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, so you would
that's
have
a
Did
had.
not
Look at
ask
that.
me, which feels
Yeah,
bad,
so
man.
your target would have been 64. So you would have had a degree of success there.
But
Yeah, that's 3 for Ziggs. And I'm only fine with y'all rolling because y'all might notice different things. So that's why I'm cool with other people rolling if they want.
I'm not going to roll.
That's fine.
Okay, Dojo's guidance.
So cool. So one more time. Sorry, Lenora and Taman, you with your aides, Phaedra and Ben, and kind of just doing a bit of like paired scouting and just like target sighting and like doing like typical range finding and making sense of direction.
how do you do that again?
I hate you guys so much.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
Oh, I got joined.
Don't lie to me like that. Don't lie to
I
me
have
ever.
actual glasses. Do I have to do it?
You must.
Brought to you by Glasses King.
If someone got a screen grab of that, I
Sorry,
will be
Dad.
very happy.
This is on me. I'm so sorry.
We'll just rewatch the VOD later.
Yeah.
Just watch the VOD back later, guys. Just leave. Fucking guys, it's okay. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Bringing it back in. So you take a look through your binoculars. Lenora and Taman, the first thing you guys notice is a substantial movement of troops headed towards the comm station. and you can see kind of like a larger kind of column of troops, maybe sort of filing their way away from the depot, headed in like a rank and file. Some of them in like Chimera transports or other roughshod vehicles, making their way towards the comm station. They're about, if I was to give it a marker, give me a second. Give me a second. Hold up. They like hurish, like right there. Other than that, that's the first thing you two notice. Zig, you start taking a sort of a look in the distance, and you, having had a look at the tactical overlay of the map, and you would certainly be aware of this, there was a certain marker on the map that you specifically were given orders to at least be aware of. I'm sure it's not that hard to guess which one it might be. And so you kind of instinctively go, you know what, if we're all looking for stuff, I'm going to go see if I can look for my target. And you peer off in the distance to go look for that thing you're looking for. And it often those coordinate points, you zone in just like directly on those grid points. Nothing's there. Not a damn thing. And this is not a sense of like you feel like, oh, I'm just not seeing clearly enough. Like you triangulate your things for different fields of vision for a bit. You angle your scope for a while. You change your field of view for a bit. You put the 4K 60 FPS vision on for a brief bit. And no, it's just sand. It's just sand. Maybe like a little lizard screws and rolls by at some point. You're like, oh, that's cool. I didn't see it. I know one of those are still here. That's really it though. But
that is interesting.
Yeah, but Kiernan, what you see, and this is like you also notice that large collection of troops kind of gathering over, moving its way from the depot. Well, you can see, you see a sort of trickle of what you imagine are either like escapees, survivors, or maybe this is almost like an organized route, an organized retreat. There's another smaller convoy of enemy troops moving from listening point Delta, and you can almost certain they're on intercept with this convoy of things who are moving towards the comm station. And in fact, you get the sense of that, and you're like, oh no. And you start to look around a bit more, and just in the distance, you can faintly see some other dots here and here, doing the same exact thing, all converging here.
Sorry, so from beta and alpha?
Yeah, like you get the sense that like it's either because you get the sense that like there are you can tell it like they're not full garrisons because like some of the squads you can see don't look like to be full strength, and like some of the vehicles look worn or damaged. There are people even carrying some wounded, but you get the sense that like, again, just from your general knowledge of warfare or whatever, that these are perhaps what was like an organized withdrawal where the sort of commanding officers of the defending forces here said, we're losing these points, pull back to the comm station.
So the exact thing we were supposed to stop has happened anyways.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Good work, Brave Hearts. You didn't actually do it.
Commander, I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, but I'm gonna have to put it on my shoulders. Looks like there's gonna be a big old party down out there at the comm station.
Marius, give me either you have some kind of scholastic lore related to the Imperial Guard, right? Either like I know you have common lore, you all have it, but what do you have scholastic lore wise?
I have Imperius Tactica Imperius. Is that what you're
roll that for me
about?
Roll that for me plus 10.
Okay. It's not great, but oof.
Okay. Something about that seems a little strange to you, but it doesn't really mark you. Like, I mean, the relatively general like tactical brain in your head says, okay, they were losing, so they pulled out. I guess that makes sense. But something about the way that happened seems a little weird. Like maybe that isn't the call you feel like you'd make if you were commanding the defense forces in this instance. So you're wondering maybe perhaps what might have facilitated that call.
I mean, I know that we were supposed to prevent them from doing that, and if Braveheart said that alpha or that beta were they alpha or beta? Their beta just broke before they were even there. it was empty when they got there. So like they didn't retreat; they purposely left.
Mm. Yeah, given the way you explain that,
that, but he doesn't know about D or A or this movement from the depot.
Given the way you explain that, and I appreciate your insight there. Go ahead and re-roll that tactical imperial check for me real quick.
You also have a plus.
I don't know what that means, but I think he knows that.
Yeah, take another plus 10 to that, making a total plus 20.
And you know what? I didn't even use.
Like in my head, in my head, you have literally pulled out your small Munitorum field manual, and you're just like flipping through, just like.
I'm gonna use my plus 2 from chat too.
Please feel free. Yeah. Okay. Imperial Field Munitorum Manual dictates for a fighting retreat. If you have a set of like a defensive outer grid, you don't pull back from that outer grid until you A, absolutely know you've lost it, B, know you've secured a fallback point, and C, know for a fact that you have nothing that can help you give ground. And even in those instances, in the sake of you being like a lesser power, like a more dug-in defense force with like reinforcement and bound, you know it's almost 9 times out of 10, maybe even 10 times out of 10, better to just hold and die. Like, it's usually just better to hold. So you started thinking about this for a little while, and then it hits you. Either A, something happened that made them pull away besides just us hitting the LPs, or B,
they follow an imperialistic tactics.
or
rules.
Not so much that, because these are you know for a fact these are PDF forces. They probably read the Tactica themselves, so they know this book, which actually is what worries you, because you know that they've read this book and would know not to retreat or pull back. And so, and even like the book pretty clearly states, like, listen, this is like the best way to handle things given the way our forces deploy and operate. And these guys have been fighting using standard military tactic, Imperium tactics so far, with some minor variations. But so you think to yourself, either A, something happened that changed the situation and made them have to pull back, or B, they saw this coming. And then, but you do see that movement of troops. You can do that knowledge what you will. If there's anything you think you might be a good idea to do, feel free to discuss as a squad if anybody has any ideas on what might be a good idea to do with this knowledge.
Well, are you sharing this information with us?
They're pulling back already. That we haven't even engaged them yet. That doesn't make sense.
Well, maybe they're a bunch of cowards, but they're going back to the comm station. So, I mean, might want to let those boys know they're in for a bit more of a scuff than they might intended.
Definitely do, but they're going to need more than just information that's happening.
Right. So we going to intercept or go round to Munitorum, or what's the plan here?
That is a very good question.
Well,
any ideas?
Better if we cut them off before they get there.
Yeah,
What's so interesting about the comm station?
That's a key point of defense. If we take it, the rest of this area will fall down without being able to relay their information. But if that was the case, holding these defense points of the listening post and the depot would make just as much sense as holding the comm station itself.
Yeah, so why are they falling back there? If they've already lost their LPs, why wouldn't they just fall back to the Munitorium?
Because this will be hidden at the comm station.
Turns and looks at Ziggy. Do you know this?
Only speculation.
Okay. Good. At the very least, yes. We'll make our plans known and probably should inform command.
Right. So what is the plan?
Our orders are to take the depot. After that, we can do whatever we wish, unless command thinks otherwise.
Right, but if they're running away from a perfectly good munitorium depot, that mean they might have done something funky to it. I mean,
It's definitely possible it's trapped.
yeah, I mean, I'm all for getting ourselves outfitted with some brand new equipment while we're in there, but if they're running away from area of supply, that's, I mean,
Unless there's nothing there.
Question for the GM.
Answer for the player.
Do we know what Forge World supplied this planet before it turned traitor?
That is a fantastic question. You don't know that right now, but that might be a good thing to look into at some point.
We're supposed
I
to.
will say, for the sake of making this fun, you did try to look into that before you got here. Standard procedure to investigate these things like that. And I mean, it's not uncommon for files to be unlocked / not viewable because it's the Imperium. People know what they have to know and not much else. But yeah, that file was locked heavily.
Which, if nothing else, just means it wasn't serviced by Gaia, because why would you not let a Graian tech priest know what planets they're servicing?
Yeah, if it was Gaia, you probably already know about this planet already. Hell, were it even a Graian ally, you'd probably know already.
Alright, so likelihood of Lemuria has risen.
I love it when my players speculate. It makes me happy. I'm doing my job.
We're supposed to reconvene with the other squads before we take the depot anyway, right?
Yes.
What's stopping
But-
us from reconvening at the midpoint?
Fair, head them off as part of our reconvening. It's a
Why not?
flexible option that's within the rules. The other question maybe comes, do we need to, if they've already left the depot, our orders are to make sure they're not at the depot. We can confirm their retreat. Is that a success on that option already?
There's as you're taking some time to think about this, there is a comm ping that is definitely from the 3-3 Eagle Wing.
Come in.
3-3 to Squad Command, you there?
I am.
We're flying over a valley headed towards LPD. Think we actually just passed out on you not too long ago. You guys all right down there? No, she had no wings.
Yes, we're making our moves towards the depot. We do see some retreating forces already coming from the depot, though.
I was about to ask about those. We see them too. 3-1's already aware. Looks like a decent concentration, but we've got advantage on ground. What's the brass say about it?
I was just about to make that call.
Well, I'd make it quick. I don't think we have a lot of time.
All right, we'll do. Stand clear. Make a circle pass. I'll get back to you after I make that call.
Roger. We'll gun sweep them one time, see if we can thin them out a little bit.
Don't get too engaged on that, but yes, go for it.
And he kind of just like affirmative, and then cuts. And you could see like you kind of just see a Valkyrie kind of just like swoosh by real quick. There's definitely a quick lance of a few last cannon shots, and then a couple of rockets come out of some pods. Collide in the valley, some explosions going on for distance. It's a little hard to tell how effective they were from here, but they definitely landed in the area. They were pretty on target. And then that one just kind of sweeps by and begins to make another like kind of route, like another pass around.
And Marius is gonna turn to Remus and say, "Patch me through to command."
He just gives a quick nod, presses a few buttons, and then command, and just you're in.
Command, this is Marius Ferracoli. We have retreating forces from the depot, LPD, and LPB before we have fully engaged there yet. They seem to be making already for the comm station. They're en route now. If they've retreated from the depot, should we continue there anyways?
We have confirmation that separatist forces are moving supplies out of the depot at a rapid pace to make for an evacuation run, and we can't allow that. That depot has to be secured now.
All right, we'll make sure it's secured then.
You do see 3-3's comm coming back up.
All right, we're still making for the depot.
What? With those reinforcements inbound? The guys on the ground get crushed.
Sounds like the depot is a more important objective at this point. The supply from there going to other places.
There's a quick switch over in comms, and then 3-1 joins the call and says, "Possibility. The two of us could turn and push on the retreating forces. We're already en route and can hit them hard from here since we have our air support still. However, that leaves you all pushing on the depot on your own."
Terrence looks at the squad. Why you make me make the hard choices?
Almost like you didn't want to make choices.
You're the commander
You
You
here.
should have been the goddamn sergeant if you don't make the fucking choices, huh?
Especially because I know which choice I have to make, but it's not the one I want to make. No, we're all. Both of you are going to move with us onto the depot. We need to secure that location. That is Command's first requirement on this.
There's a bit of a silence, and then 3-1 just replies back, "Understood. En route." And then they let comm go. Alrighty then. Let's we'll keep it going.
He's going to contact into the ground force squad. That's already there.
Cool. Like the guy that got there on the ground at the competition.
Yeah, the guy that keeps changing because they keep dying, presumably.
Sure. Give me just a moment.
Oh, you get another +2 for all your stress.
Oh, trust me, he was probably going to get more stress and he's going to need it later. Because I'm about to probably end up doing shenanigans.
Maybe
Sure.
a little bit. Who knows? So yeah, you tap back in. Give me just a moment. And so the comm answers almost immediately, but there's still a good 7 or 8 seconds of just no one saying anything for a little bit. You kind of get the sense maybe they're a little busy. But after about 8 or 9 seconds of just hearing battle sounds and maybe some screaming, you do eventually get someone on comm, and thankfully you're pretty certain that third voice you were hearing at least. So that guy's not dead, give or take nothing. And just good news, please, for the love of the Emperor.
I'm sorry to say, but there's not. But you may want to pull back and take more defensive position for a while. There seems to be a couple of smaller groups of detachments still moving from LPB and out of game. Did we also have LPA as well as one of the positions? Yeah, so basically all of them. If we look back at ours, did we see any leaving from ours as well?
Yours was the only one where there was nothing coming from.
Okay, so let them know that there's stuff coming from all 3 of those locations and a large movement from the depot. Securing the depot is still our first primary mission, so we're going to do that. But so they should be aware that that's coming, and if they can take a more defensive position and stop the assault, that may be their best option.
They take a pause. He says, "Ground Force Command is all dead. Command of our unit by default falls to you. If you want us to pull back, that call is yours to make. We have 4 squads left, none of them full strength. Maybe 1 operational Chimera left."
If you don't think you can get the assault done before those backup comes, you're not going to do it if they do come. So I'm not there to see full situation of their units. If you think you can't do it, pull back and wait.
You can still hear the voice a little bit, but it goes faint for a little bit. Sorry, go ahead, please.
And if you need to head off those 2 battalions or those 2 platoons that are coming in to support, if you can get a numerical advantage on them, it'll make it easier when we can move in.
You hear there's a bit of quiet, well, at least on your end. You can hear that voice still talking for a bit, but it doesn't seem like to be speaking directly into his Vox. Maybe he's talking. You get a sense of maybe talking to somebody else for a bit. He comes back in and his voice starts to speak to you again. Do you want to give me a quick some kind of vibe check and insight just to get a sense of what this voice sounds like as it's coming through before I say what he says?
Sure. I'm trying to think about what I should do for that. I'm just going to do fellowship because I don't think this is command.
That's fine. Fellowship works fine for me. Oof.
I should have used I'll use the +2 on it. I should have said it before. I was thinking that anyways.
Yeah, that would have been.
It's just a success. It's a 66 over 63.
The voice you hear respond to you sounds haunted, but hollow almost. And he just says, "The forces from LPA and LPB are already behind us. We'll dig in here and hold for as long as we can."
Roger. We'll try and help you as soon as we can. Once we get this depot down, we may be able to share onto a couple of our wings and support you as quickly as we can. But securing this depot is the first objective for us.
For the Emperor, then, Sergeant?
For the Emperor. May he guide you and keep you safe.
And there's just a bit of pause for another couple seconds, and the comm just closes. And we'll bring you guys back over here where you are. And how do you guys want to proceed from here?
And everyone, we're making to the depot. They're on their own.
So you start to make some more movement. Again, as you're on your feet, it does take a little bit longer. You don't immediately hear anything from 3-1 or 3-3 just for a bit. You get since they're kind of just like looking for a good landing spot or something like that, trying to find a good way to make their way. Eventually, you do find yourselves coming up upon, again, I mentioned those like sort of smaller facilities. There is one kind of right here at the crest of this hill. So you kind of make your way eventually sort of there, and we'll kind of put you guys on the map. As you do notice, that you kind of bring yourselves here. There's, you guys are right here in front of this facility right here. There's just a kind of large warehouse-like facility with sort of two entrances right here, and also some windows. You definitely do see some shuffling and moving behind those windows, but slightly more reassuringly, up on the hills here to the east, you can see the assuring faces of 7 figures dressed in the light brown of the Manchun 115th, who look over and give you a salute. You are absolutely certain these are the 7 squads of 3-1. Or these are 7 members of 3-1. But you definitely only see 7 of them, and there are usually 10 people in a squad.
Which one is
There's
3-1
definitely
as well?
8 of them there, for the record.
Oh, well, then there's 8 then. I did the math right somewhere.
Bravehearts is 3-1.
We'll trust
Okay.
past Foxxii rather than the current Foxxii. So it's 8. But this is 3-1, the Eagle Wing, and you can definitely see that their comm comes up and contacts you. Just Royal Station Sergeant, you guys doing all right down there?
Doing good. Let's get ready to get in to breach this place. They've already retreated this chance of booby traps, so be careful.
3-3 went dark. Didn't mention anything about contact or getting hit, just their comm went off. You hear anything from them?
I have not. 3-3, come in.
No, nothing. Comm's not on.
But better not be trying to be heroes.
They came in on a ship, right?
Yeah, they had a ship. Can I hail the wing?
You can hail you pull up air wing comms.
Air wing comms.
Yeah. And so while Deliverance 2 is still up. 2 is for the Eagle Wing. 2 is still up. You can see its transponders in the air, kind of circling the area you're at, checking on it. But 4 offline. No transponder.
Eagle Wing 2, did you see what happened to 4? I'm not getting a transponder.
Negative, Sergeant. Lost the visual.
Over. All right.
Did you want to check that at all, by the way?
What? Check that they're being honest?
Yeah, I mean,
Bad check.
No, I'm not. I trust that my soldiers are honest.
Moving on.
Ziggy, I need to ask the sergeant. Sergeant, just a momentary curiosity. Do you
Yes, sir.
know the last known coordinates of Air Wing 3-4? I believe is their call sign.
I do not.
Out of curiosity, do you mind checking on that?
3-2. What were the coordinates for 3-4 when you last saw them? I have a feeling I know the answer, but you need to tell me.
2-2 says nothing for a bit, or sorry, Deliverance 2 says nothing for a bit, and then just says, "Yeah, sorry, Sarge, my instruments got scrambled. Took an autocannon hit in the cockpit not too long ago. Glad I'm alive, but I got no radar or anything. No idea where they are."
All right, thanks for that. We got no information on that.
If nothing else, I was hoping to see if I could eliminate the northeastern quadrant of the battlefield, but that seems to be still a possibility. Interesting.
I know the Bravehearts. They will live up to their name, and I have a feeling they have not listened to my order and instead headed towards that transport. But that is not for me to know until they come back into that comm responder. They'll have a stern talking to when they do.
Yep.
All right.
And so you guys kind of are settling in these positions. The facility ahead of you seems pretty quiet, save at least one distinctive sound you can hear kind of echoing off the cavern walls. A loud, mechanical stomping. Gunk, gunk, gunk. You know what I'm gonna say, aren't I? Don't you?
I mean, I got two good guesses.
Roll initiative. Oh wait, hold up. Before we do that, let me clear the list. Remember to click on your tokens before
we
you roll
roll.
initiative. Look at that. Flawless. Well, okay, we're missing one.
Let me actually use the correct tool here.
Got it. I believe in you. I have nothing but faith in your abilities.
There we go.
Cool. Look, it's all in there. It all worked out.
We did it. We figured it out.
We did it, guys. We did it. It all worked out. Lenora, you're up first.
Oh no.
Wait, it disappeared.
Wait, where'd it go?
Oh no, the turn order.
It's my fault. I did it. That was me. And I will go ahead and say that you can, as you guys get a sense of looking over at like the windows ahead of you, you do see a couple more individuals in those windows who definitely have some firearms and are definitely aiming them not away from you.
This is the one that has the open top, right?
Sure does.
Okay, so first we'll go ahead and prompt that the prescience,
So
the buff thing.
question. And
Yes.
prescience is that's like one of your minor manifestations. Like it's just like you don't have to like worry about rolling for that. It just happens.
That one, as far as I'm aware, I have to roll.
But so that's not a power you can you does that have your levels like your usual power? You can do, like fettered, unfettered, or push or whatever.
As far as I'm aware, I can.
Okay. How are you trying to manifest this?
We'll just go with fettered.
You can't. You try to, and like so, for a psyker, manifesting the warp is like pulling in something that feels just beyond reality and making it kind of malleable in your mind for a brief moment. And it kind of feels like you activate a certain degree of mental strain to like force that energy into reality. And as a trained psyker, you have a good sense of like what level you can go to be considered like, you know, not trying too hard or unfettered or fettered. What's a bit of effort unfettered, and what would be like just ripping at it, and that would be push. You try to just kind of like, you know, a little tug, and you almost can't. It's like it's sticky. But I'm not gonna let that consume your action. If you want to try a little harder, you're more than welcome to.
You know what? We'll give it a go. And that's even if I have the psi focus on me.
Yeah. I will say though, your psi focus does make this easier, so I'll give you a solid plus 15 on your check.
Okay. Go with
I should kind of
unfettered.
remember to have your psi focus and kind of use that to sort of reattune you and realign your senses with the warp.
We'll give that a go. Boop.
It works.
Ooh.
Yeah. And again, it takes a bit of a moment, but you do sort of like after you kind of take that initial pull of energy, you're left like, what in the okay. And like you almost for a second think maybe it's just you, like you were a little bit out of focus for a second. But then like as you pull again, you feel that much more intensely when you kind of pull in with a bit more force. It feels almost like we're drawing in the warp more kind of feels like trying to draw water into your hands almost. This feels like trying to pick up very thick mud. Like you're just like yeah, there's an effort you have to put into it. And you've never felt that before.
Is that something that's ever like talked about or come up during our training and time on the Black Ship?
Nope. In fact, you are with that roll, given that you rolled a fucking 4 for a 60 target 65, you're pretty certain that's not you. Like this is not like you being incompetent or like having an issue. Like you're fine. You're pretty sure you're in the pick of your fucking game right now.
There's something very, very wrong.
Milady, are you all right? Phaedra says, like looking over at you.
The closest thing that I can explain it to is that something is upset maybe the balance of the warp. It's not coming easily and it's not my fault.
That's unsettling.
Exceedingly. And for the pre-science, I have 3 people that I can give it to. So that does not include me. So it's me. We'll go with Marius, Taman, and Kiernan.
Cool.
I believe you guys are all in range.
Yep.
9 meters. Yeah.
Yep. Works for me.
Kieran's over at the end of the group, if that counts.
I'm willing to say, given that like combat started, that you could. I just copied you guys over in this way. So if you guys want to shift how you are set up, I'd be fine with that.
I need to be close to Flint for my thing anyway. So
there you go. Yeah, that works for me. I'm fine with that.
That was
I would not be in the front. Oh, sorry.
Oh, my bad. Now you got it. Go ahead, do your thing. You can move. You're fine. That.
Help.
Stop. Wait. Okay, we got it.
There
It's
we go.
fine.
And that was a half action. So I'm taking this as I'm going to have to use it as unfettered for
the purposes of mechanically, you cannot use fettered powers right now.
Okay.
Anytime you try, and it will never consume an action. If you want, I will let you consume maybe a half action to like try and see if you can maybe get a feel, like a bit of a deeper feel on what this is. Maybe at some point we can deal with that. But if you're going to use a power, you just kind of instinctively feel it. You can't just put your normal little bit of effort for it. You have to try a little harder.
Yeah. So since that was a half action, I'll readjust that later. Right now we have a big fucking tank in front of us, and I'm going to try to make the guy on top of it burst into flames.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Come on.
It's
come
broke.
On, come on.
It's broke. I'm going to try to fix it. I won.
That works. Damage? Yeah. I mean, we talked about how this goes before. So this one actually did have like a rough so you've all seen Sentinels and like armored Sentinels before. So Sentinels normally just have like a pretty open cockpit because they're meant to be scout vehicles for like recon and advanced harassment. Armored Sentinels typically have an actual armored built canopy around them. This isn't really either one of those. It looks kind of like a scout Sentinel that someone just like welded a metal plate with a slit in the front of too, which is why I said it was still kind of open top because it wasn't fully locked down and secure. So you don't necessarily see the guy, but you do just see this gout of fire kind of.
Listen, all I have to do is get a glimpse through the fucking slit.
You're kind of like focusing a little bit, again, trying a little bit harder. And like, as you look really closely, you kind of, for a brief second, lock eyes with someone and you just, and yeah, this thing just falls over inoperational. I know we're going to counter for that at some point. I feel like I should
Top.
all my encounters. Anyway, Marius, you're up. Go.
All right. Marius is going to use one of his new things that he got, and he's going to say, "Get him!" And so instead of everyone getting dodge bonus, all of our NPCs are going to be shooting with us. And if you hit, you get to do, if you have your NPC shoot with you, essentially, you get to add 4 damage to the damage total.
Hell yeah.
So that's his new fancy thing.
On top of the all
And
the +5 you get to hit when you're shooting with your ally.
yeah, so you get +5 to hit now, and then you also get +4 to damage as well.
Heck
Yep.
yeah.
That's really good. Wow.
Yep, and it can affect both melee or range.
Holy fuck, really good.
It's very good. It's very, very
This
good.
is.
I
like
probably
it.
should have picked that one over the dodge one first, but I like the idea of covering guard.
Holy
This is
fuck,
great.
man, that's really good.
He's
Yes.
gonna,
We thought we were gonna do more evading as the fucking drop regiment, but
yeah.
no.
I evade when you can shoot.
He is gonna just kind of
dodge, the enemy's dead.
take a half move forward to try and close some distance, pull out his rifle, and make a shot without aim on the guy straight in front of him.
Okay. And now that I actually know how cover works in this game, I can stop fucking the system up. Just go ahead and roll however you would normally roll it.
And he's just doing a standard shot, so
Yeah.
there's a good
I'm
chance.
pretty sure you're at half range. I'm pretty sure you're just about.
Oh, half range, short range.
Yeah, you should be in
standard.
because yeah, what did I give the range on the last carbines?
100 meters.
Yeah,
100
I'm
meters.
pretty sure you're good. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely less than half. So,
yeah. Go ahead with it, boss.
Is it 100? I have 75.
oh wait, I rolled damage.
It might be 75 actually. But either way, I still think you're within half.
I'm still with half. Oh, I forgot to have the plus. I missed anyways.
Fine.
I forgot to have the +5 for shooting with my comrade, but
Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, so you kind of send out some shots. This guy kind of just like steps back a little bit into the window and lets some of the less carbine shots kind of just ping into the window in front of him. Anything else for you?
nope, that will be all.
All right. See, now here's the problem on me not naming all the. This one's Remus,
The
right?
tokens? Yeah.
I forget which time I
They're
which
just all
time.
NPC.
Can I have him right?
I will
Who
say
did this? You did
I've
this
been
to
really good
yourself.
with it so far. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
Okay, just put a marker on each one that's a different color.
Yeah.
So you can tell at a glance.
Later, shooting is happening.
Shooting is happening. Got you.
Continue with the shooting, my loves. Actually, I might do that right now. Hold on. I got it. That's a really good idea. Good job, Meg.
Just tell us which color is our comrade.
I'm just gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give everybody a parent color with their comrade. Okay.
Heck yeah.
Because you guys know what you guys know what your art looks like, so it's not like that's confusing.
Mhm.
So just find your art and then find the character that has the same color as you. Okay. All right.
So I'm watching him, judging what colors you pick right now.
Listen. Okay.
Yeah.
Imagine me caring about that kind of thing.
See, I would be annoyed that you gave the non-tech priest red, but I don't have a companion, so I don't care.
Exactly.
I have bright red hair and use fire, so I can make an argument, but my artwork's blue, so I'm not gonna.
Color changes when we're not in the middle of combat. I think
Well,
that might be what we know about
colors
that now. Okay,
later.
guys. Can we DM Fiat that for now? And call that the thing? Okay, thanks. Love you all. Please shoot shit now. I love you all. Ziggy, it's your turn.
All right. So I see
That's
there's a
sorry,
big old
purple.
machine without a pilot down within my running range. So you know what I'm about to do, right?
Haha, taking the tank.
Take the Sentinel.
Yeah, I'm just running up and just clearing the now charged cockpit so I can take it for my own use.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I was checking. So you checking? You were maybe a bit concerned that given the intense heat you felt, there might have been some conflagratory damage to like the cockpit or console or anything like that. But once you move the husk of bone and burnt flesh out of the way, minus some flecks of meat that might have got a little welded to the metal. You think of some of the leather on those handlebars isn't maybe leather anymore. But outside of that. Yeah, it's a pretty functional Sentinel. So, yeah, I guess you have a Sentinel now.
Oops.
This is fine. This is great.
This is fine. We're having a great time.
Listen, we might be losing half of our squads, but
There you go.
Hey, we could-
Y'all, hold on. Let me just real quick. I'll just no, not all three of y'all. No, that's wrong too. And just, uh, group. There you go. So you get in the Sentinel, and let me.
He got in the robot.
This thing was equipped with because I didn't get to shoot anything. I got it. So Ziggy, you get inside of this Sentinel, and you check for motive systems all functional. It's got mobility. It's got it's a little rough shot. Maybe you sense that there wasn't anyone to like take care of its machine spirit in a long time, so it's feeling a little addled, not too happy. But in a sense of dramatic irony, you go to check weapon systems, and mounted on the only position on the Sentinel is a heavy flamer.
I'm fine with this.
I'm certain
That wasn't fired at us. There's also a pile of ash in the cockpit seat.
That's fine.
That malfunction.
That flamer's still functional. It looks there's no alerts happening on the console or anything. It seems like it's all there.
So, does taking over this machine take up all my action, or can I test fire the flamer?
How about you roll me some kind of skill check, and on a failure, I will say, "Yep, whole action." And on a success, I'll say, "Nah, you were so good at this, you slotted it in. It's like USB slot type shit. You feel me?"
Okay.
First try
check
USB
heaps.
slot.
First try USB. You didn't have to fucking move it around. You just like first go.
Bluetooth.
Fucking Bluetooth in.
I mean, that's what the MIU is. It's pretty
Fucking
much
Alexa,
Netflix.
give me the Sentinel.
But yeah, can I auger tech use?
Of course, I can take tech use.
Okay. I'm guessing no modifiers.
Yeah, we'll go flat. Why not? Yeah, we'll keep it flat for now. I'm giving y'all a bit too much here. All right. I'm supposed to be mean in this game.
I mean, do you see what his number
my
is?
nice DM gamer. He's supposed to be the group I'm mean to. All right.
Oh no, it's a flat 75.
Yeah, you got it. You're good. Don't worry about it. You got the fucking. You can fire the fucking flamer if you want, man. Just go shoot the fucking gun, man. All right. Stop getting my fucking nerve. Just shoot the goddamn gun, Ziggy.
The flamers still use ballistics, and I'm talking to the guy riding on it. Near
All
me.
right, here. I will do you the favor of. You can go ahead and roll the attack as if it was a regular old roll, and I'll adjust it as I need to. Just go for it, because I don't feel like transferring in the stat block for all this. It's a lot of fucking work. Actually, you know what? No, I can do that. Actually, hold up. No, I can't. I lied. No, I can't actually. I lied. Hold up. In Player's Journal, you, boom. There you go. You have a Sentinel in your thing now. It's got a heavy flamer. It's all there. I don't actually think I have the character sheet set up right with like the right what's it called? Like the right ballistic skill. So just you might want to change that ballistic skill to be yours, whatever yours is.
Take a look and see. Oh.
Yeah, here. What is your UBS?
Ballistic skill.
Yeah.
A 34.
34?
Mhm.
Cool. Just actually go ahead and just real quick read me your stat block real quick, just numbers.
Skill 34, ballistic skill 34, strength 34, toughness 26, agility 32, and intelligence 45. Perception 36, power 32, and fellowship is a 21.
Give me willpower one more time.
Willpower is at 32.
Okay. I just wanted to put the stats on this to be yours, just to make it easier on myself. So cool. It should now, if you put the right modifiers in for the heavy flamer and everything, should roll properly. Should. Let me just
Cool.
cool.
You're going to have to transfer control of that to me instead of just showing it up in my.
All right, that's the thing I have to do. My bad.
Yeah.
There you go. Have fun. Enjoy. Live life. Live, laugh, and love. All right.
Yep.
We're slowly breaking Fox's will of fighting us.
I just have to give in, okay?
Here we go.
Break
Heavy
the
flamer.
combat every time.
Just kill all of your
let's see,
NPCs
no
off when
aim.
they roll bad command.
Let's see, no aim. This is standard. Would that technically be point blank? I feel like that's point blank.
Shooting here?
Yeah, like I said,
And
the guy right next to me.
I would say, given the motive drive still work, you can move to like right here and shoot the thing and shoot through there. I'm okay with that. Give me what you got. Yeah, you can give me damage.
The defeat in your voice.
Yep. And it's a flamer, so yep, yeah. You hear some. You ever put on a barbecue and like the first couple seconds of popping as the initial flesh sizzles for a bit, like when you first put the burger on, just that like. You hear a good bit of that. And you smell like some nice, like I don't know if you still smell Zig, but like if you you all probably smell like some solid roasted pork. You all haven't had fresh meat in a while, so I don't know what your sense of hunger is at right now, but there's some barbecue smell going on. Okay, you flinch, but I can tell you, as a time where I once was driving with my dad and smelled barbecue and was like, oh god, I want ribs right now, and it wasn't a barbecue, it was a crematorium.
Yeah, that's actually
that experience.
smell
But
is
all I can
literally
think of. Okay.
permanent.
it does.
Okay, all I can think of though right now is Texas Chainsaw Massacre when like the gas station people are like actually selling human barbecue, like like do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I am aware.
Okay,
Burning
that's all I
flesh.
can think of right now.
Burning flesh smells sickly sweet. So yes, it does in fact smell like barbecue.
I hate that. I could have gone
fact-
my entire life without knowing that.
I'm
There you go.
sorry. I studied
Enjoy
criminal
being
justice
human.
and forensics, so
Enjoy being human. There you go. So yeah, this guy's toast, as it were.
I
do
thought he
son
was
of a
barbecue.
stew up,
I mean,
man.
what?
Heyman, it's you.
Yeah, it's me. Hello. Cool. Is there a way that I can aim at this guy over here just from where I'm at?
Damn, no question.
All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna full aim and have our guy help us, and yeah.
Do it. Check range by the way.
Uh,
Make sure see if you're in half range. I think you should be pretty from there.
oh, I should be. Yeah, like 75. Like easy enough.
Oh yeah. Fucking go ahead. Go wild. Go buck wild.
What is my mod when my companion's helping?
Plus 5.
All right.
+5. You also have a +6 from me.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
Oh, it's
well.
also a plus 6.
That ended up working out very
Well, I think that would just give you another degree of success.
well. Yeah. Hey.
Hey, word to the wise. Semi-auto that next time.
Oh, I keep forgetting to do that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Then you roll
I
a
will
16.
shot.
I am
If you're
willing to say that you did. So what semi-auto is you get? Is it plus 10 or minus 10? You get minus 10, right?
-10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's
So
fine.
that would counter the 11, or counter the extra 6, which would bring you right down to just still 7 degrees of success. But you get 1 hit up to max for every 2 degrees of success. So you get a full 3 hits.
Hot
yeah.
damn.
I'm gonna need damage 3 times. Don't forget to add another plus 4 to that. Why am I even having you roll this? Because you
Because I want to see
You
the
did
numbers.
all
We're
that?
gonna
go
flex.
ahead.
We're
Because you
gonna
want
flex. We're
not
gonna
gonna
flex. Look at that.
and you
Look
crit.
at
Cool.
that.
Yeah, so like you just send out like a flurry of shots. The first 2 maybe aren't super on target, but that last one just poof, like through like the middle of the face. Like this guy's got like maybe an eye or half an eye left and like a lower jaw, like a lower lip. All this up in here, gone. Not a thing. It's like not a thing anymore. Hole straight through it. You could see into the building from the hole in his face. And yeah, he just he falls over, and I need to very quickly do a willpower check. His friend is fucking terrified. And he runs very far away this way, back further in the facility
Yeah,
where you
me
can't
too.
see him. Big K Dog, hit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna half aim and take a shot at this guy from my position.
Only do it the way it has to be done.
Mhm. It's gonna be this. So all 3 shots are going in.
Holy fuck, y'all are rolling hot tonight. Jesus Christ.
The thing, like every time I semi, like I actually click it on my sheet, it doesn't work out.
Yeah. Pretty much the same deal. This guy sees you and thinks like, I got the drop on him. I got this rock to my advantage. He comes out like thinking he can lean out and get a nice pitch shot on you. Your first shot goes through the las gun. You see it heat up, and he goes, ah, and gets ready to drop it. The second shot goes through his neck. He grips his neck, and then the las gun just it's that guy. That guy had several very panicked thoughts before he died. It wasn't enjoyable. Several very not okay thoughts before he died. Okay. In the distance, some things happen. Give me a second.
Some things with our boys on the hill.
Oh yeah, they're coming. They're coming on down. You can see them. They're gonna start grab shooting on down. Give me a second to roll a thing. Damn, son. Oh yeah. So yeah, you see they kind of like there's like this like almost like in sync. There's like a wave jump, like 2, then 2, then 2, then 2. Just like as a just in fucking like just like Backstreet Boy style shit. Like just fucking stage slide. Just they just kind of like all land in unison. You see the sergeant kind of just like. And like they just start moving for the door.
Imagine being a well-trained squad.
I mean, you gotta show that we're a well-trained squad.
Lenora, we're back to you, and you can even though the warp is a little muddy, you can definitely still sense the flare of mortal souls further in the building. Not that many, but a couple.
Well, we've dealt with everything out here, so. See, these are windows at the corner. These are the bay doors for the warehouse.
Yep.
Okay. Are they big enough for the sentinel? I'm going to go ahead and pinch that in the bud.
That's a no.
I'm fairly sure there's a door somewhere hidden in the shadows right here that it came out from. That the sentinel can enter from.
Okay. Guess she is going to move forward, tugging Phaedra along. We're going to. These are sealed shut, yeah?
No, they're wide open.
Well, we'll get to a corner and take a look inside.
You sure will. And you'll see this guy with. Sorry, let me fucking get the reveal tool going, please.
I can't move Phaedra.
I keep forgetting to do that. That's the thing I should do at some point. My bad.
I can control Marius apparently, but I can't.
My puppet.
What is?
I shared my character.
Right. That's what did it. My brain hurts, guys. Okay, I didn't get a lot of sleep. You can't do this to me right now. You see, okay, so you look kind of in, and you see a few more people and another door. This guy here, hang on, I can't. It's like this guy here has his back turned and is running back this way towards this door. This guy here is coming up towards you. At the door and realize that he's suddenly very exposed. You kind of see him just go. It's not like looking around for cover.
I pretty much had to use my run to get there, so that's my action.
Marius!
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing, and I'm gonna issue instead of get them do cover and fire this time. Just tell everyone check your corners. Let's get inside, and he's gonna kind of run up to the little corner there with his buddy with him. So if they shoot me or whatever, I can make a dodge test with plus 10. So.
And now that we're at the doors, I need Marius and Lenora to give me some kind of scrutiny, insight, and/or if you could justify some sort of common lore on like Imperial facilities, like I could say common lore Imperium maybe, or something to that effect. There's something in the facility I want to see if y'all notice. Basically, it is about the facility, not about the people in it.
About the facility.
So whatever skill you can justify for me, Zig, you're pretty close to a window. I'll let you roll on this too.
Let's check.
Some kind of either insight, scrutiny, or a thing related to noticing a thing about the facility.
Any sort of bonus to that, or just flat?
Just flat, please.
We'll go with this scrutiny. No.
The din of battle.
I got the high roll out of the way.
That's true. You got to knock him out now. Zixter?
Thinking I'm going to go scrutiny as well. Was there any sort of checks, like sort of being added or anything?
What?
You're very far away, sir.
Oh, sorry, I was actually ahead of my mic.
Oh.
I'm also going to take advantage of that. Plus, two have been sitting as well. Then use the ocean space scrutiny for this.
Oof!
No.
Wow, guys. Wait, did you?
Uh,
That's security.
That's
oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, you wrote security.
Also,
That would be the wrong skill.
yeah, I messed with that. Let me retry that
Take your time.
and see what happened there. I know why I did that miss. There we go.
But with the 1 degree of failure, and given that you are a tech priest, I'm willing to let this be a little bit more aware. There are blaring red lights going off inside the facility. The kind that usually dictate that some kind of emergency protocol has been activated.
Ah, yeah, that's really good. I need to get to a console inside and turn that off at some point. Or I could just
Keep going. Just turn off the alarm.
kind.
Turn it off, don't worry.
What
Just-
kind of emergency measures is the question?
And now, Zigster, it's your turn.
I'm fairly sure I cannot fit through that window in this thing as it is.
Mm-mm.
Let's see, how much movement does this thing have?
You can crouch
Oh.
down, right?
Oh, it has.
It is not
plenty
fine.
of- Okay, well, if I can crouch down and fit through, I'm going to crouch down and fit
No,
through.
I said no. You cannot
You
fit
can
through
just
that
crouch
with a-
down and
Not with a sentinel. No.
Okay.
You
Not
can
with
look
a
inside,
sentinel,
but
that
you
was a
can't
joke.
fit.
So, given that this thing has a total movement of 10 technically,
Mhm.
I do not like how this map is going. But yeah, I'm essentially going to go around this corner and see. Yeah,
Although I mapped it a little poorly, that's on my end. There is sort of like an entry port right here down this hallway here. It's right there. I just mapped it poorly.
yeah. I'm just going to take my entire movement to head to that door. I'm sure I can get that with my toe.
You get. Oh, what the hell happened there?
Ah.
I did it. My bad. So you get about there-ish, give or take. What the? Why did you move that separately like that? Stop. No, please. Hang on. I got this. It's okay. I'm on it. So
It's
you get
fine.
about here. When in the similar way you felt. So remember how I mentioned last session where you kind of felt like that intrusion of binary that you definitely recognize as a larger Mechanicus code.
Mhm.
So you kind of feel something similar to that. This feels significantly less intrusive in that it's not taking control of any of your protocols or anything like that. The only thing it seems to be overriding is your comm protocol, as in like it's getting directly into your Vox, Zig. The voice that answers you is distinctly machine sounding and just says, I'm sorry, operative unwise, facility will self-destruct.
Well, now we have answers.
Oh, that is not good. Do I have the ability to relay that to the rest of the team, or is my entire Vox unit is like compromised?
The comm intermission literally just cuts out after it says that. Just boop, and then it kind of getting the idea that like maybe you want to tell the people who you're here with that.
Is it just assuming that the person who is controlling the Sentinel is still in there?
Something along the lines of that, but yeah, Ziggy is immediately bring up the team box and say, I would advise we fall back. The facility is going into a self-destruct procedure. Suppressive fire, keep enemies inside would be tactically sound, however.
Can you stop the self-destruct?
Potentially, if I could get to a control console in enough time.
Any idea on the time? If you know that
You
it is
also don't have that time. Like I mean, you're damn good at what you do. So in your head, you're like, I mean, if I got there, it'd be like half a fucking second. But like, you think for a bit, like, all right, the actual time to travel to the console and then get out of the Sentinel and get to the console, plug in. There's at least a like 7 to 12 nanosecond interval where you're like, might not make it. You're like, there's a like the chance of success. See, like the percentage seems like it's not like it's above half. It's like a 57% chance where you're like, I could probably get back there in time and make it. But then you briefly consider the explosion and what it would do to your blissfully augmented mechanical form you spent so much time working on, and you can't abide that. It's not a risk you're willing to take.
And that gets summed up as in, I do not have the time.
No.
Is this the main monitor or is this an outer facility?
Outer facility.
Main one's down the hill a ways to the sort of northeast, and it's much bigger.
Mm.
And probably gonna have to do the same thing.
Is the call to run?
I would say so.
Same.
Yeah.
Give me a few seconds if you don't mind. Why
Look at that face.
Why are all my NPCs incompetent? Yeah. So
Oh God.
you guys sort of like just like recognize like, okay, shit, time to go. You turn from the door and like you turn to start giving some suppressing fire. You let off a couple of shots, just some simple stuff. You turn to let off like Lenora and Phaedra and Marius, and I guess also Remus because he'd be up here too. You guys are already at the door, so you guys just like, bring up four las carbines, organize covering fire. It's less like directed fire and more just like a quick spray to cause diversion and send people scattering for cover. These two guys up in the front definitely didn't see that coming, and you just eviscerate. Just las gunshots all through them. It's a firing squad, folks. It doesn't look good. I'm not even gonna have you guys roll for it. They're dead. They're not looking good. I had them roll dodge rolls. They both got 6 and 8 degrees of failure.
Wow.
So yeah, they died. They died real bad. You can see in the distance that there are some more individuals making their way out of the facility, sort of further back. A lot of them are kind of running what looks to be some kind of like rear exit, maybe like leads back out like into the canyons, into the mountains for a bit. You're pretty certain you guys don't have the time to chase them. Certainly not through the facility, given it's about to go kablooey. You turn and given that you just used your move, I would be an asshole about this, but because I like you guys, I won't. So like Zig, you just turn, you fucking like cartoon stop this thing, skid for a bit, you wheel it around, and you're like, gotta fucking go, and you start just like sprinting away from this thing. You turn and like douse this window with a heavy flamer just to make sure like no one's following you guys, and like you all just scatter. The Bravehearts, again, not even really needing the communication, just like seeing you guys turn, are just like, Roger, and just like begin kind of like falling back again. Offer you guys some clipped, like disciplined, organized, tempoed volleys to kind of like keep checking behind you guys, keep you guys falling back. You all get a fair, decent distance away from the facility when you just hear just this thunderous, cacophonous boom and like by the plume of blue you see send up, definitely plasma-based explosion, not just like a regular old contemporary explosive. Zig, you take a minute, just like, calculate the mushroom cloud blast yield size, and you guys get the sense that, like, yeah, you'd all be vapor right now if you hadn't gotten away. Like, all of you. To a man, you would all be vapor. And anybody, like, you're just like, you take a second, just do a bit of calculation, and you're like, all right, based on the timing in which you got that communication saying, like, it's going to blow up, get away, you probably had somewhere between a 4 and 5 picosecond interval where you had to recognize that, or y'all wouldn't have gotten far enough away to avoid damage entirely. Y'all might have gotten away from dying outright, but if y'all hadn't heard that exactly when you heard that and gotten that comm off and gotten away in time, at least one of you would be dead right now. No question. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. You don't believe in luck as a concept. Binary and chance is simple. It's all simple. The universe is all about chance. You don't really believe in fate or anything like that. But
I'm chalking this up to the machine spirits and the omnicide on my side, which means that the second we're getting a break, Ziggy is, blessing this walker. All of the rights.
You know, as you're kind of sprinting away, you begin to kind of like mumble you offer your prayers and rites. You even pull out like a bit of like, you know, sensing oils and kind of like dip them over the console and, you know, begin to offer your prayers and, you know, pray for a moment. You kind of feel a sort of like levity in this addled, aged machine spirit, almost like a thank you for a bit. And as you guys clear a decent enough distance, you know, kind of again cresting over this hill, so you're just about over the depot. That sentinel kind of again that thankful feeling kind of persists, shifts to a feeling of genuine like exhaustion, and like the motive drive just seize up and it collapses over.
You have done good work today. And yeah, he's just going to pat the machine, note its location, and make sure somebody comes to pick this up. Because, yeah, no, he's not leaving this piece of vortex to be reclaimed by some traders. No.
Around this time as you're moving, you guys, and this actually, interestingly enough, it's not command Vox that goes directly to you, Marius. It's just general Vox, so it goes to your entire squad. But it is command. And they're just like, what in the name of the Emperor was that?
Not us.
There was a self-destruct on the outside depot building.
Well, are you all functional still? Your squad operational?
Yes, no casualties.
3-1 and 3-3?
3-1 is with us. 3-3 did not join us at the LPB. They went dark.
Stand by. And then you just like calm. There's like it doesn't kind of go quiet, but there's like a separate pause. You hear some chattering, a bit of bickering back and forth, maybe some shuffling of feet, some yelling, some more yelling, something getting thrown, some more yelling. And then command comes back, and you all hear just the heaviest, just 3-3 is en route to the comm station.
Sounds good. That's actually reversed too, because it's 3-3 was with us, 3-1 wasn't with us. I just looked it up because you said Eagle Wing was with us before.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? So Bravehearts are the ones that are en route now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So yeah, 3-1 is en route to the comm station.
Yep. I figured as much.
There's more pausing. There's some screaming, a bit of yelling, some back and forth, some deliberating, and you hear a voice that you're almost certain sounds a little bit like Commander Seston in the background.
Ooh.
Just a bit of some very, very aggressive shouting for a little bit. Before there's and it sounds like a door is shut, and then that voice becomes a lot more muffled. Command comes back on and says, alternating plans. 3-3 is to pull back and assist in 3-1 in the siege and competition. 3-2, the depot's on your own.
Roger that.
Anybody else see that coming?
I did.
There could be more beautiful explosions like that.
And without any sort of word other than just like a very, very quick salute from their sergeant, you'll just see 3-1, just information, just march off, heading back towards, you can see their Valkyrie already flying overhead to come down for a landing to send them off. And you are left in the quiet of just your squad. Just at the van ahead of you, you can see the large Munitorum depot, and I will even give you a little bit of a map if you want. Give me a second on it. Give me a little bit. Give me a moment. Un segundo, if you will.
I'll be generous.
Don't patronize me, heck.
Race.
Wait, why aren't you working? Roll 20, please. Roll 20. Roll 20, please.
Would it be a good time for a break, maybe?
It's a great
It
time.
might be. Yeah, it's about.
You know what? Here. You know what? Here. I got it. It's all fine. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna move y'all over here. I want y'all to just tell me if y'all see everything here or if it's actually a fog of war.
Black
It's
is
fog.
black.
Good. Okay. So at least the fog of war. There we go. Oh, I had to put you guys on this map in order to do the fog. Fuck you, roll 20. So yeah, you kind of just get a sense of like, you know, the Munitorum facility. It's a pretty wide open area around here-ish. Let me just do a little bit more of this reveal tool type shit. You feel me? Like a little bit of this going on. You even see there's like kind of some some large mountainous areas behind behind here and such. Just that kind of shit. You know how it be. How it be around here type shit.
Like some
And
shit.
yeah, and there's that going on, and so you see the depot ahead of you. You recognize that it is now just your squad and this depot, and the mission is ahead of you. Yours is not to ask, yours is not to question, yours is only to do and to die. And with that, I think it's a great time we give these soldiers a break. We'll be right back. Thank you all for taking a second by. Grab a drink, head to the bathroom, offer your prayers to the Emperor.
Messiah.
Give the sign of the Aquila, and we'll see you in a little bit. Bye, babies. And we're back. Welcome back to Neon Lights Roleplay and in his divine name, the OnlyWar actual play stream game thing. Our squadron has escaped nuclear disaster and probably getting vaporized, at least a couple of them, which was good. I'm glad that happened. Good job at not getting vaporized, guys. And they've now come upon what looks to be the Munitorum Depot they are currently overlooking. So this is not directly where you guys are. This is sort of like the view you guys are overlooking currently. This is the depot itself. You can see it's a large sort of two-part structure. What looks to be sort of the main storage facility of this area here, and what's you probably assume is either some kind of like power area or maybe even a command post or of some kind. The structure itself is large. You get the sense that maybe it's only one story, but it's built to stack up 3 or 4 stories of these like warehouse crates. It is or whatever the hell gets stored in there. You don't notice any sort of guard or sort of like station, garrison, or anything outside. There's no turrets or no tanks or anything, really. You get the sense that maybe whoever they had holding off on this was probably on their way towards the comm station. And with that, again, you guys are sort of off overlooking this hill. Ziggy, your sentinel is kind of shut down. Lenore, you sort of like take a moment to kind of like, after having, now you're no longer in combat, sort of just like take a free moment to kind of like feel out with your other sense to kind of just like get an idea of what the warp is kind of feeling like right now. And again, just Phaedra kind of just kind of like almost subtly kind of just like motions over to you as if to be like, we should talk about this maybe a little privately.
She moves over with Phaedra to actually talk about what's going on.
Lady, I mean not to cause you worry or cast any doubt on your ability. Understand that I believe you are more than capable. However, for the sake of, let's call it battlefield acumen, I feel it best I be honest with you. As your ward, I am privy to understandings of the Immaterium that you, despite your great power, may not be allowed to understand for now. I feel it best I share some of that knowledge with you now, though it cannot leave this conversation. I know of only a few things that can affect the warp in the way you describe. 3 distinct possibilities cross my mind, and of the 3, only one of them is human.
What are they?
Well, I suppose I'll stick with the most esoteric of options. Either an incredibly powerful psyker is somewhere nearby and is reaching out with their influence to pull in on the warp, keeping others from manifesting it as powerfully. In which case I feel that you would perhaps feel that tug, but from what you described this incident as, I don't believe I fully get that assessment. The second is, well, in this time in the recent millennium, you find that while the Imperium grows stronger and its means of waging war grow ever adaptable to handle its enemies, our enemies do the same. Recent encounters with the alien species known as the Tau have indicated technology amongst their race capable of creating null zones in the warp, for lack of a better term. We've seen this only on a few battlefields here. The reports are still scarce, but of all the possibilities, that one remains the strongest in my mind as it's recent news. The third, I shudder at even thought. Mayhap we shan't discuss it right now on the eve of battle.
If you think it's best to withhold that information, then fine, do so, but you should at least be prepared.
If it would please you, I would like to monitor your condition as we engage in this battle. Tell me if you feel any stronger shift or any more difficulty accessing the warp. Such may indicate further inquiry. However, you have my word that should it become necessary for you or, Emperor forbid it, the squad, to know of this possibility I'm considering, I will not be silent about it. May we all have our prayer this not be the case.
She nods in agreement and then ask more about your. So, for clarification, it did not feel like somebody was pulling. Like, since I've experienced other psychers.
You felt what it's like for like a psyker to try and nullify another psychic power before. Like it kind of feels like,
Yeah.
again, like when you're trying to pull that water through your hand, it kind of feels like someone else kind of just like pushing that water away from you. This didn't feel like a resistance. This just felt like the actual like water itself was heavier, for lack of a better terminology.
Okay. So you said the towel can create null zones. What should I be looking for?
Pylon. As we understand, the field can stretch for kilometers. If we find one of those structures, I find it pertinent we bring it down. Or at the very least, given that you still seem capable of manifesting your power comfortably for now, we make command aware after this mission.
All right. We'll look for the pylon.
Understand?
You said that reports were still scarce, so there shouldn't be that many of them, right?
Indeed. If there were any on
Given
this world, there would likely only be one or two.
given it's only been in this area so far with combat, it's more than likely going to be somewhere nearby, correct?
Indeed. The question remains, how would these separatists get their hands on Tau technology? Have they been communicating with the filthy Xenos? And you would know from your Imperial Primer that there was a small little segment about never like taking communique from Tau or listening to Tau, because it is like known and documented that like the Tau aren't really like other species in the Warhammer universe where it's like wipe out everybody because they exist and aren't us. The Tau are more than willing to bring in willing alien species and cultures into their collective for the sake of the greater good. And in fact, there are units that term the Tau use, and this is more of like a lore thing, not a thing that you would know directly, but the Tau term for that is actually Gevasa, is the term for a human subsidy or a human group working with the Tau. They used to have rules in game, but GW fucking hates creativity.
It's possible that they were communicating with them. If that's the case, then it might make more sense as to why they're falling back to the comm tower and defending that. They don't want us knowing.
Taking auto gun fire is one thing. Plasma rifles will be another.
That
GM,
last-
quick question.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. What's up?
You said that that explosion was a particular shade of blue, right?
It was definitely a plasma-based explosive.
Yep.
No question.
Plasma from the explosion, that just confirms the Tau theory.
Not necessarily. The Imperium does have access to plasma-based weapons, just nowhere near as many.
Well,
Which
it adds to
brings-
it, at least.
I'll even give you this this bit of inquiry, Ziggy. You would sort of, in thinking about that, recognize that like you were all kind of sprinting pretty far away from the explosion, so you didn't really stop to inquire more about it. But like, if you like, went back on your picked feeds maybe later after the battle for a bit and thought about it, you could probably determine if the explosion the two most likely capabilities are either A, the Tau theory that was just mentioned, or B, the explosion was rigged to blow up the generators for that facility, which then caused the plasma reactor, the plasma explosion. But those two possibilities, one certainly a lot worse than the other, stick out to you as the two most likely.
Yeah, so I'm just going to be saying at this point, Ziggy's just going to be, why would they have a void vessel's plasma drive powering an outpost station? It doesn't make much sense.
Might be a good time to remind you of maybe a thing you guys noticed in session 1.
They all have plasma guns instead of autocannons.
Yeah.
For those who weren't aware, in session 1, the squad took out a set of low orbital air defense platforms, which they noticed normally had autocannons, but instead were rigged up to powerful generators and firing las cannons. But you are absolutely certain those were las cannon shots and not some non-human technology.
But yeah, so Ziggy's just thinking, why would they have such a powerful generator on an outpost and not one of the major locations, the comm station or the depot? Or a void vessel like it's supposed to be. Now,
Who knows?
That's his thought.
Who knows?
They will actually talk about it as a squad
They'll discuss it as a unit.
one day.
One day.
But if,
Discussion will occur. We'll do some RP at some point, I'm sure.
with the kind of coming to an understanding, Jill confirm whether or not Phaedra has anything else to share with her before returning to the group.
Phaedra will kind of just like look over and just say, that's the most sort of prescient thing I can offer for you right now, madam. If anything becomes more clear to me, you'll be the first person I tell. Please, keep an eye on your health.
Thank you. I won't push back the bounds of what I'm capable of.
Of course, my lady. And having said that, that's sort of all. That's sort of all. Just kind of just like motions back towards the squad. Is like, it's fine to go rejoin them if you'd like.
Let's go.
All right, gang. You're here again. You're still kind of on this hill overlooking the Munitorum Depot. As Lenora and Phaedra have been talking, the rest of you kind of just been keeping an eye on the depot, looking to see if any sign of patrols or extra things like that. You get the sense that definitely out on this open field here, where it'd be pretty easy to see anyone. You don't think anything could concertably hide from you out here on this field down here. Yeah, it's clean. Nothing. No movement. No noise. Seems like the facility itself is just there.
So we gonna head on down there.
Ziggy, any chance this is going to explode when we walk into it?
I'm not seeing anything immediately that would indicate that, so low possibility.
We'll have to keep it as an option.
It just also be a great time to remind you guys that you had pretty explicit orders to
Not to blow it up.
destroy the Manufactorum ward, as this is a supply depot. This is where an insane amount of material, ammunition, raw supplies, spare parts, food, all those things would be stored for everything from the war effort to civilian life. In fact, you're probably pretty sure if the nearby hive cities are, still functional and have life in them, they are probably being fed by supplies from this area. Granted, you don't know who's in control of those cities or anything, but people, civilians even most likely, are being fed by this, by these supply lines.
Oh. We need to keep this alive anyway, so if it is, when we get in there, we're going to make sure we stop it before that happens. Maybe if we're lucky, there'll be some more artillery shells in here and we can keep those firing.
Mhm.
Wouldn't that be helpful, right?
We suspect that this could also very well be trapped. Maybe stealthing in might be a little bit better of an option, but I don't know.
Dude, imagine being trapped anywhere. But no, I mean, that's a good consideration. Squad?
Any ideas on the approach?
I think we can
Appear to still have the element of surprise and unknown enemy compliments, so caution and stealth would be advised.
Oh wow, hell, I say kick the door open and start making a ruckus.
It's a little plan.
I think that's what started the self-destruct last time. Maybe not doing that this time would be
Charge
good.
that big? Gotta get their own guys out of there, assumedly. No, they knew. They were already pulling back before we even got there.
I think that's
Very
true.
good point, Kieran. For all you know, maybe it was supposed to blow already.
Mm-hmm.
You don't set a timer for 10 seconds, do you, Kieran?
Depends.
Well, I will say, y'all, the timer wasn't. Yeah, you don't know the timer was 10 seconds.
It wasn't very long.
But again, to be fair, y'all approached the facility and noticed as you guys were approaching the blaring red alarm.
Like it was already going.
Yeah,
Right.
So, and in fact, I'd even say you're just about certain no facility has a 10-second self-destruct timer. That thing was probably going for a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was insinuating.
But it was going for a little bit. So, I will definitely point out that if you're just like kind of like getting a sense of like what might be a good approach, you would pretty easily, and I'd argue it's probably like either someone else in the squad who would first point it out and like make Marius aware, and then he'd be like he'd consider that for a bit. But this sort of rocky outcropping over here on the bottom right is definitely kind of like inclined and hangs a bit lower, and would probably be a good point to make a descent towards and sort of angle on the facility. You can also see just like from the way this sort of thing is like set into like the way the canyon kind of closes in, there really isn't a way to come in behind this thing.
So it's pretty much just the front door.
Well,
Almost like it was built into a defensible position where you could
Yeah.
easily set up a place to make it a bottleneck.
Yeah. So we either make our own opening or we take the chance and go that way.
We're not to damage the facility.
You're not
Do
to
your best
destroy
not to
facility.
destroy the facility.
Just want to make sure I clarify that you aren't to destroy the facility. I just want to.
We
I'm
can
not saying.
damage it. We just
That
can't
was-
hurt anything inside.
And again, I'm not even
Well,
going to
here's
say
the
like that's
answer.
like a good or bad call. All I'm going to say is the order was very clearly: do not destroy the facility.
Minimal damage to the facility, please.
all right. So we
Raise
tunnel
hell,
under
but
this.
don't explode.
Under it. So we dig a big hole around the facility and drop it underground.
I'm like, what?
I mean, it's a viable military tactic. It has been done before.
So yeah, I guess I'll even put you guys. Joke's on you. You're already on the map. But here, I'll just go and put you on token layer. There you go. So yeah, you can see pretty clearly as you guys make it to this rock face. I'd like it if anyone in the squad could go ahead and give me like a scrutiny, insight, some kind of check. And I'll go ahead and give you guys a +20 on that, given that you're using your Maggie voice.
Okay, let's see if it'll let me
Everybody put your goggles on.
do a
Everybody put on
modifier.
your
this
goggles. Shit.
Nice.
Well done.
Loving this so far.
So far, so good. We got a success.
time. One.
Hey!
Exactly one success.
You know what? It's something.
It's a start, okay?
Something.
Give you guys a +20. How are you guys failing this? What's happening? Guys, please. You were doing so great earlier.
I
What's going
know.
on?
It's because you said that.
Kieran and Marty, you guys trying?
Oh, +6 naturally. I'm not gonna push it.
Kieran, you bothering or no?
No, I will not do well.
Sweet. Well then, in which case, Taman, you definitely notice this fellow hanging out over here. And you only notice that given the flash of a sniper scope you see.
Oop.
Now I'm gonna need.
Who's dodging?
Yeah, who's dodging?
Let's find out, actually. What? Stay on the table, dice!
No. Can't make me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
9.
Marius, that'd be you.
Of course.
Your roll may dodge roll, friend.
He saw the commander insignia.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I don't get any.
Oh, that guy's the
pluses.
one giving orders. I'm gonna kill him.
Please.
No, I do have a +2 from chat. It seems like
Might be
get
might be a bad
sniped. Seems
time
like
to
a
use
good time.
Yeah, so I'm even willing to say like Taman notices the sort of the flash and like
Yeah,
shoves you a bit. And then you kind of
Mr.
like,
President.
recognizing like if a comrade is pushing you, it probably means to get out of the fucking way. You kind of just like roll with the push as just like a solid shot round just impacts right where the middle of your forehead was just a second ago. And yeah, you all kind of now recognize that there appears to be a sandbag over there that someone was hiding behind. And even more than that, he's got a friend.
I mean, good for him having friends, but like,
Meters
don't
anymore.
shoot at us.
Yeah, I know, right? And you know what? Because I don't feel like rolling initiative, we're gonna keep the ones we had from last time. So let me reorder these in descending. Shut up.
It's fine.
It works this way because last time, Lenora went first, even though both her and Marius rolled 10. This time, Marius.
Marius.
See, look, it's almost like I planned that or something.
Coming together.
Nice.
But yeah, you recognize these two look to be either two snipers or a sniper and a spotter.
Sounds about right. So is that just me then? The initiative is still empty for me.
What?
Yeah, it's coming up empty.
Jeez.
Well, then I guess we
Yeah.
have the whole initiative, kids. Get to it.
This is so
Hold
sad.
up, let me clear. Remember to click your tokens first, please. Thank you.
Take your boy.
Bye.
Are these on the? Nope. That's okay.
I'm just gonna be back
She does
here
have a
eating
very
snack.
bad habit of carrying
It's all fine.
I rolled a 2.
I'm just gonna continue to pet my cat. My emotional support Phaedra in real life.
The enemies rolled as bad.
Hey.
So there you go. Yeah. Let me sort this. Descending. Kiernan, you're on first. Then hit it.
All right. Well, shit. We can move down this slope, right?
Yep. It's a decent little fall, but far enough that with your grab shoot you can make it without having a roll check. It's pretty straightforward. Like the roll with the bonus from your grab shoot and your training and operate aeronautica it's almost impossible to fail. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna run up to here then, up to the wall and press up against it, and of course bring Blink with me.
Gotcha.
That's gonna be a move. I need to get in range.
Hold on, there we go. Cool. Ziggy, you're up.
Is this cliff face above or at level of the rooftop of the depot itself?
Not at all.
Okay, never mind. My entire plan.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you mean this side over here, so are you trying to see over are you trying to see them from where you are?
I was trying to see if I could, get on the rooftop, assuming that there was some sort of outcropping or something I could use for cover.
You could get on this, maybe this part of the roof, but as it peters off to this building here, it towers up.
Oh yeah, I was trying to get over to that side. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to hop over onto this, yeah, I guess I'm okay with that. If you want to give me some kind of agility or some kind of something to not fall on your face, that'd be cool.
Okay, and the grab shoot gives a plus 20 to that, right?
Yeah, I'll say it since you're doing the jumps. Yeah, you nail it. That's all for you.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be a full run and jump for me.
Let me just see if I can mark you as being on the roof somehow. I don't know if I have a up marker. Nope, I'll just remember. Don't worry about it. Marius, you're up. Also, let me finish doing the thing I was doing because let me give you control of your. There you go. You should all now in just a moment be able to move your comrades.
Excellent.
Yeah.
There we go. Everyone should now be able to move their comrade.
Yes, I can.
Perfect.
I can confirm.
There you go. I did it. We did it, chat.
You did it.
We did it, chat.
It only took us what, three or
seconds.
4?
All right. With kind of Marius is going to kind of get up from the ground and thank you, Taman, for that. And kind of noticing that the sniper's gotta yell the covering fire, and Remus is gonna start shooting at them to at least give us some dodge, since they will have a harder time aiming. Hopefully,
the squad will just come up and start, just picking off some fire off of that cliffside from where the fire came from, almost instinctively, it's sort of a default thing to do when you take sniper fire. Which, if anyone here is combat trained, you should know. It is actually.
He's gonna kind of follow up with whatever you want.
It's actually a pretty common rule of combat. If someone shoots you from somewhere and you can't see them, but you can see relatively where the shot come from, Just shoot there. A lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just shoot there a bunch. Best case scenario, you hit them. Worst case scenario, they gotta move.
How do the squares work again? Because last time it was saying meters, this one's saying feet.
Yeah,
I want to
this
make sure
one
it's the
says
same.
Well, fix it.
Yeah, I'm just assuming it's a meter per square.
Hold up. No, it's because it's supposed to be
Three for each one.
I fixed it.
Oh,
Haha.
there you go.
I fixed it.
There we go. I'm just
You're
trying to figure
welcome.
out how far I could get if I ran.
You're
Um,
welcome. I fixed it.
Damn it.
Well, it's good enough. Damn.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I'm glad I asked because now I'm gonna just try and be cool and do a different thing anyways.
Go for it.
I'm gonna take an aim and a shot from long range at him and try and return fire.
Sure. Go for it.
It's probably not gonna go well, but I'm gonna give it a try.
You did
So
not-
half aim. I'm just gonna do the standard shot at long range,
Go for it. You miss 100% of the separatists, you don't shoot.
and I also missed this one.
Oof. Well, okay. So you miss 60% of the separatists, you do try and shoot. But it's about the ones that make it that count. Okay, cool. That it for you?
Yep.
Cool. Lenora.
Is a full round to do a aim in long range, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aim is a half, and then the shot
Yeah,
is a half.
Okay.
And the aim basically
Okay.
counteracts the long range.
Pretty much.
I should have had another +5 on there anyways, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true. You're right, actually.
I always forget to add the comrade bonus on.
Happens. Don't stress it. What's the call, Big L?
I am. Yeah, pretty much do the same thing. I'm gonna take a shot as well.
Do it.
Roll better than me though.
Pew! No. You
Wait,
can't make me.
hold on.
Technically better.
Wait, did you add from your comrade?
In my hit mod, yes, it's a 5.
Okay. In that case, you have to give me a second while I roll a thing.
Okay.
Okay. You do hit close enough that the small bit of like upper torso you can see. Which one are we aiming at? This one or this? This one or this one? Right or left?
We'll go with the left.
So yeah, you definitely can see like the bit of torso you see exposed that might have like had the weapon. You do kind of see that that does dip down as those shots do land a little bit close to home.
Cool. The only reason you're not burning is because you're out of my range.
It should be on fire, but so
I
yeah,
have
so
to use my rifle like a normie.
Oh my god.
bit of quiet. Some shuffling around happens. Give me a second. Yep. Okay, that's just about does it the way I wanted to do it. And then boop, boop. All right, this one here. Did I put the sniper on their character sheet? I'll bet I didn't. Of course I didn't. So he's gonna shoot with his regular old fucking auto gun. It's gonna take
It's just a good shot, you know.
He's just a
And it's,
damn good shot.
long range in it. He's gonna full aim it. He's gonna take the shot. It's at a
Full aim.
He does get a
And-
disadvantage because if we haven't moved, we still have our chameleon. armor.
Oh yeah, we
So-
still got chameleon armor. That's
minus 30.
minus 30.
If he's taking shots at anybody up on the rock face, if he's taking
was.
shots at Ziggy up here or even down here,
So minus 20 because they ran.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
shooting up at the up at the rock face, but nope, missed. His friend, who I don't have the sniper rifle thing for, but I will just here, I got the stats up. Hold up. Give me. Wait. Hold up.
I'm scared now.
No, don't stress it. Everything's
It's not
fine.
the same gun, which scares me.
Everything's fine. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. You just gotta. You gotta believe
Trust in the
you.
process.
You gotta trust in the process, and failing that, trust in the me who trusts in the process. You know, that's all. That's all I
can do
wrote
that.
in the grand scheme of things, more than anything else. You know. Having said that, I had a man. Where did I put it at? Where is it? Where you be at? Is it not here? Oh, no, wait, I found it. Sorry, it's got this super awesome, like super long spreadsheet full of all the
Has all the weapons.
all the weapons, all the stats. There's a lot of weapons in the game, okay, guys?
Yeah.
There's a lot of them. All right. Now, where is solid shot weapons? Here we go. Solid projectile weapons, sniper rifle. There it is. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna roll an attack, and just ignore the fact that this thing says auto gun on it. But he is taking a shot, also similarly at the same group of people on the hill. Let me roll that hit, and it says like that. Oh wait, yeah. So that's a hit.
Where we going?
And where are we going? Good question. That's going to be over on the right.
Was that with the minus 30?
Yes. Well, it went down to a minus 10 because of the accurate and scope, and because of the scope and accurate.
He had other mods that increased it back up. Okay.
Yeah. So that is a hit. Tamon, what is your you got 4 armor, right?
Yes.
And
then your toughness.
Nice
it's 3?
You can dodge.
You can dodge. I need you to roll dodge, by the way.
All right, let me try to dodge.
Go ahead and
Plus
roll.
10.
Real quick.
Plus 10, and you do have a +2 from chat.
I do have a +2 from chat, and I was gonna use it on this.
Go ahead and use it.
Okay. What does +2 do again? Is that +20 or is
Plus
it
20, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're doing.
One day I'll actually just make separate chat points for all the different games we play. So I actually.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm
Okay,
just-
so it's +20 from chat. Then what was the?
Plus 10 from your if your
10.
comrade is in cohesion with you because they're covering you.
cover
Oh,
fire.
cool. Oh, dang it. I still rolled so poorly. But why?
-7.
Yeah, the
But
yeah, the
why?
75% success
Then I
rate.
just take 5 wounds for me.
Oh my god. Okay.
What?
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Medic down, shit.
Like solid sniper round, just bink, and just takes you right in like the flak armor. How you doing on wounds, by the way, friend?
I mean, these are the ones that I have. I'm actually pretty good. I've stayed relatively unhit.
I think I'm the only other person with wounds taken at this point.
Truth. Oh, also, I should probably have made sure I checked for. Oh yeah, so yeah, you got hit in your leg actually. It hit you in the right leg.
Oh. Okay.
But unless you didn't take any critical damage, I'm pretty sure you're okay.
Yeah.
Just hurts a fair bit.
Why?
And you do see Benin look over, just like in a bit of panic, just like, are you all right?
This is gonna hurt like hell, but we gotta keep going.
Speaking of which, your turn.
Hey, I don't think I can shoot like this, can I?
I mean, you
Can't stand up.
You can see. No, you didn't fall over. You're on your feet still. You didn't fall over. You just
Okay.
took around your leg.
Oh, this is just not good.
Yeah. When it comes to this game has like a hit location system where basically when you roll to hit, you invert that die to find out your hit location, and that only really matters for you guys and I guess for the purposes of like crit damage stuff because like the crit tables are different depending on like what part of the body you hit. But you really only worry about actually debilitating things happening to your body when you hit zero, when you have no wounds left, or when you take crit damage to like a part of the body, because that can like cause a crit damage. If you like got crit in the leg, you might have like I don't know, lost the leg possibly. But no, you just got hit in the leg. You're okay other than that. Again, probably hurts like shit, but you'll live.
Yeah, she's just gonna let the adrenaline take her, I guess. And since these things are within 72 feet of me and my range is 75, I don't have the long range.
You got it.
So let's fucking go.
Do it.
Okay. So let's see. Let's see if I can do it.
Go with
I didn't have
do
to
I
roll
try
with
to
you.
semi this? Do I
Me
try?
either.
Well, that's
It
unfortunate.
was measured in feet before, and I didn't think.
No,
Cut
I'm gonna
to
do
us
it. I'm
realizing
gonna
we
full
might have
send it. We're
actually
gonna
hit
see
them.
what happens.
What I
We're
will,
just gonna
do is, so
see.
Taman, go ahead and do yours. Based on the
Yeah.
rolls for what happened as far as miss, Meg would have hit. Purple, you wouldn't have.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have made it anyways.
Yo!
That is yeah,
Look
that
at
is max.
you
Yeah.
go, bitch.
So because you're using the last carbine, you'll so wait, no, you're using the last rifle, not the carbine, right? You're using the
Oh,
rifle,
yeah.
right? Not a
That's
regular
it.
last
A
carbine.
Mantoon.
Yeah,
I mean,
the Dimension Cutter has semi 3. The carbine has semi 2. If you're using the rifle that like all of you guys have, that's who you are, then you're semi 3. Go ahead, hit do
Alrighty.
times.
Damage. Why does it keep rolling? I don't know why it keeps doing that, but this is the thing.
What happened? What did it do?
I
Oh,
don't
that's
know
right.
why it keeps rolling with that, but this is fine.
Fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. It's all good. Okay, that's a number. Let me see how much he gets from cover. I forgot.
Do you want me to roll the
25
damage?
total with the
Yes,
plus
please go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay.
Also, Taman, did you target the left guy or the right guy?
I was gonna aim at this guy right here. The
Sorry, I wasn't looking at
right.
that. Right guy? Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
And I was the left. So
Yeah. So Meg, your shot pings out against you kind of start to ping against like the sandbags he's kind of hiding behind, but because he ducked down a bit, he does manage to like not get hit by those. Taman, the first bit of your volley does like ping and like you kind of like the first few rounds hit and the kind of Benning comes up and kind of like follows up with you, kind of the idea being like get this guy to go to ground or move. So much so that like as that second volley of fire begins to come out, you see the guy rise up to like maybe like get the hell out of the way. And he just takes a solid round in the shoulder, and you see him drop the sniper and fall over. You don't think that was a confirmed kill, but he definitely saw him get hit pretty hard. And is there anything else for you?
That is it. That was my action.
Brandon, we're back to you.
All right. It should be pretty easy. Half aim, short range now that he's closer there. He's going to peek over and semi-auto try and make it go off.
Are we going at this guy or this guy?
Going at the right guy.
Right guy, do it.
Yep.
Look at that.
Oof.
Oof.
hey,
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Highest and lowest of lows. So with the +2 from aiming, that's going to be 15,
No.
19.
Yeah, it's more than enough. So like you see this guy begin to move and take that round, kind of like start to stumble. And you kind of just look over and see see Ben and Taman putting down that cover fire on the hill. And you and Flint, like you kind of just nudge Flint, and Flint, only having the one arm, steadies his last his last rifle on your shoulder, kind of just like I got you, kind of in a show of friendship. You guys come up together, put out a nice volley of fire, and you just catch that guy right up towards 3 or 4 hits, and he falls over. And unlike, because you're a bit closer than Taman, you are pretty certain that was a kill.
Mm-hmm.
Zixter, make it happen.
Yep. Seeing that there's one guy left and I'm closer, I'm actually probably still in standard. But yeah, just taking the half aiming and the
Do it.
Okay.
Oof. Unfortunate. Yeah. So you come out and you sort of sending out a bit of fire, but having seen his friend die, this dude is not coming up anytime. He's not coming up. He just like he peeks up a little bit. He's just like, nope, I'm good. No. It's safe. I'm safe down here. I'm okay down here. We're staying down. Marius, it's your turn. As you begin to consider your actions, Operations Comm does go live again, though.
What does it say?
It is 12-1, the infantry group from the comm station.
Oh, poor boys.
how y'all doing?
So they answer. They are now, and let me do a little bit of moving if you don't mind. Effectively, they've basically used the one remaining Chimera that they had to sort of form a ring of sort of destroyed tanks and vehicles around themselves, and the remaining squad is kind of like taking in very defensive positions and just try to bunker down and hold out. The situation doesn't look good. Just general sense of the technical sense of the area around them, seeing more enemies pop up all around here and to the right and in different places and things. You definitely get the sense of like, oh no, this is not it's not looking good. Com comes back in and he's just like, we're holding them off for as long as we can. We're not getting out of here.
You got support coming in. There's 2 units on your way.
Yeah, we see those Valkyries coming in on the horizon. We have them on radar a few clicks out. I hope they make it to us in time.
They will. Just stay strong. For the Emperor.
Give me just un second as I'm doing a thing. Boop. Boop. So yeah, so you're talking with them and you're kind of you're thinking you should end comms, and as you go to end, you hear some static pick up, and it's not uncommon for for Vox to get a little finicky at best, Imperial tech and all that. And as you're thinking, like, maybe something's wrong here. Zig, that intrusive feeling you felt earlier when you were inside the Sentinel and something contacted you, you feel that again immediately. But it's a much more open sense as that comm, for lack of a better term, the way it feels to you, Zig, is like that same, like almost like a needle kind of like poking into your attentions for a bit, pokes into what feels like your comm, your communication network, and then just from there just spreads itself out to the rest of the squad. And you get the sense that it's linked in elsewhere. And for the briefest of moments, you are almost amazed that something could do this so effortlessly. A voice comes over, roboticized, not too dissimilarly from yourself. Apologies for the intrusion. This is uncomfortable on both ends. I felt it pertinent, though. The static shifts more. You hear voices loudly, and over the and you hear this sounded like a mix of comm channel, as you can hear definitely some of those voices of those squads you were keeping track on, saying different things, supporting fire over there, cover fire, watch the ridge, what the hell is that? Oh God, get down, it hurts, different things like that. But you hear some other things. What in the, how the, and then finally you hear very, very loudly, and you wonder if it was maybe like either through like boosted comm volume or just noise. Someone says, and it's distinctly womanly voice shouts, "Strike now for the Emperor!" And over the over the horizon, you can see unknown contacts make their way known over the hill. None of them have Imperial Asher Miltar or Imperial Guard codes.
So yeah, my first instinct is I'm going to question this voice and ask for identification.
And so you hear binary chuckling sounds weird, but you hear this almost like melodic buzz of binary that sounds a bit like a laugh or a smile almost. And then he just says, "I don't answer to you anymore, Tech Priest," and cuts that comm.
Oh no! Not good. All the no.
Uh-oh.
And so, Marius, you're kind of just like trying to process what in the hell is going on here. These unknown signals, are they hostile? Are they enemy? What in all of this, in what in his divine name is going on over here? It's like the name of this show or something. Roll credits. But you kind of start to like tune back in on the squad comms for a bit, and you just kind of hear some going, "What the hell? Over the ridge? They're shooting at them! We have support! Push! And that's kind of just like all you kind of get right now. That's like, it's almost like squad comm is still active, but you kind of get the sense like whoever you were talking to is a bit too distracted to focus on you anymore right now.
Fair enough.
You know what? Fair.
Your turn.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, I guess it doesn't really affect our job, so I'm gonna start a run. I'm gonna assume my squaddies have eliminated or gotten close to eliminated them. The snipe boys, that is. So but I'm also gonna assume that we made a lot of noise, so I'm gonna start running towards the entrance so we can get in there, and I'll take Remus with me, and I'll issue. Feel like I'll do the get him command this time. So if we hit him, we can do enough damage at least.
Gotcha. Lenora, it's on you.
This guy still isn't poking his head out.
Nope. He's still. I mean, he's there still, and maybe like see him like kind of starting to come back up at this point. But yeah, he's still there.
Coward.
What is my half move? I can move to start making my way down the bridge, but I am going to. Am I in range now? God damn it! I'm still not in range.
Well, you're not. You're under long range though. Oh, not in range for your power, I guess. Yeah.
For my
Sorry.
power,
Oh,
but
sorry. Rip.
I was gonna try to use just spontaneous combustion him, but you know what? I'm just gonna watch and see if he pops up and take a shot as I'm moving.
Take the shot.
Take that shot.
And you're not at long range anymore.
You're in standard.
Indeed.
No aim since I moved. But I will use that. You know what? We'll go with the +10 from chat.
Hey, thanks, chat.
Give it a try.
Thanks,
Hey, yo.
chat.
Thanks, chat. I appreciate you.
The chat support. It's chat artillery barrages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's solid and enough.
Yeah.
So he kind of picks his head up a little bit, and it's almost barely like you said that maybe the timing just really really fucking sucked for this guy. But like as he brings his head up to like look, a lasbolt just like gives him a clean shave plus maybe a bit of forehead. And yeah, he's not liking the new haircut, I gotta say. And I will happily move Phaedra with you. There you go.
There we go.
Bad dudes are up. You can see in the back that there was another sniper team, but they appear to be climbing the rocks and making their way the hell out of here.
Bye, guys.
Yep, we're fucked. Gotta go.
See ya.
Bye.
Other than that, yeah, that's it. You are definitely. Remus does sort of like ping you as you guys are like tap you as you guys are running. Sergeant, just like Sergeant, I'm getting vox signals from inside.
What kind?
Human, at least 9.
Good to know. We'll everyone form up on the door.
And I will happily let you bring you out of initiative. Although we'll just keep these rolls for the same time, so I'll bring y'all around to the top again real quick. And y'all can go ahead and just group up on the door if y'all want.
Yeah.
Zig, I know you're up on the roof right now. If you had some other unique plan you wanted to do for that, you're more than welcome to.
So Zeg is going to just say that he's going to make a new opening for himself from this side to time of your breach.
Okay.
And
where are you doing that from? Are you doing that from here?
chainsaws start revving.
Are you doing that from here?
Yeah, he's planning on cutting his way through the floor into the building.
Are you planning on cutting through with your chainsword?
Yes.
Your chainsword is not strong enough to go through Rockcrete.
It's Rockcrete.
Yeah.
So
this is a building, friendo. This is a bastion. You ain't going through Rockcrete, friend.
Gotcha. However, is there any roof access I can spot from here?
Yes. There's a hatch that drops down through here.
All right. Well.
And you have to guess that maybe those snipers who made their way out probably used that because it doesn't look to be locked as you come around and look at it.
Okay, so I was going to head to that and get ready to drop.
Let me get you a little bit. Let me get you some reveal going on. So yeah, you guys can sort of see, and so yeah, you can see sort of like just because this door here is open as you kind of come in, Zig. You can see through the down here, and your kind of assessment was right. There's 2 large turbines and what looks to be a massive humming engine of some kind churning power through the facility and probably handling moving crates, shipping things, cooling facilities, stuff like that. You can also see rows and rows and rows of tanks containing a green plasma-like energy, which you imagine is probably fueling this place. Why this base is fueled off plasma? That might be a question for anyone to ask. Does seem to be a bit of a running gag around here, huh?
Yeah. I'm a bit concerned about the voice we were hearing earlier, but that's also a concern.
Yeah. If your plan is to sort of make a secondary breach on the same side that they do, Zig, I'll bring you right there.
Yes.
And what we'll do is I will go ahead and describe what happens. So you stack up on the door, squat a line, rifles up, ready. You take time for reloads, checking ammo, making sure everybody's ready to go, got everything set up, make sure all your gear's ready, nobody's too exposed. You put up some simple hand signs indicating a simple countdown. You make sure you have Vox tapped in to Ziggy, so he's also aware of that. And you burst into this large, massive warehouse facility. I'm just going to go ahead and reveal the whole block here. And you see, did it just hide all that? It sure did.
Oops.
That's the wrong button. Wait, why? No, stop.
That's not.
There we go. There we go.
Zooms us.
No, wait, no! Go back! You took me away from Roll20! What happened?
No.
I have to reload. That's like 15 whole seconds. Never mind, I'm back. It's fine.
It's the Emperor.
It's the Emperor's good graces that made this happen. There's nothing inside. That's not real. Nothing's inside. It's real. The game's over. See you guys.
We said we had confirmation of 9 in there.
At least 9, yes.
So
And don't worry, you can see him now. As you guys sort of
cool.
burst through.
Okay.
Initiative continues. We'll keep the same initiative order. You guys can be the same, and you guys can be whatever you want to be. It's fine. As I will give you all a surprise round as you all burst in, ready to deal out some kick-ass. So do that thing I was just talking about.
As a point of order, as we are getting ready to go in and hearing there's going to be a large clustering of enemies. Now, is this room, is it full of explosives or ordnance? Or...
Minimal damage.
It is. So you look around and you see just massive storage crates. A good chunk of them are sort of like in these sort of neat stacks that you mentioned. They probably were sorted or kept in place. Or maybe they've just been here for a while. But some of them appear to be a little bit everywhere, as if maybe they've either been moved recently or the facility hasn't really been upkept in a long time. You kind of think things that indicate different like supplies, raw material, maybe even ammunition. You don't really see anything that you would think would be immediately explosive. Maybe an ammo crate or two. Even these barrels back here, you can't really get a sense of what's in them. But just nothing that you think would be immediately like I would cause this place to go up if something blew up.
I'm going to give the commander a chance to stop me because as we're stacking up, Flint is going to use his one hand to help start loading the frag grenade into the rocket launcher. And like Kieran's like got it shouldered, just like a hell of a.
I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it.
I'll do it again.
One second. I'm giving myself a chance to do this.
Okay.
Listen, if we're coordinating, can I just note that hey, if we're going in, I can set up something that at least covers us.
It's true.
Yes, I can. I can do
You do
that.
I don't need to cover anything if I blow it all up. I blow them all up in one go.
Just be here.
It's also not untrue.
Marius is gonna see it.
Uh-huh.
We can just plan to do both.
Yeah.
Aim
Plan to
carefully.
do both.
He's gonna see it. He's gonna say, aim carefully. So he's gonna ask you to like pull aim before we open the door. If you can, and then he'll open the door.
Okay. Cool.
So that's all he's saying is like be careful about what you're doing. Otherwise, if you don't see it, he will just let you go.
Okay. So what's the plan?
I'm going to launch a rocket launcher frag grenade because this is 300 meters, and I'm going to assume this is less than 100.
You're fine. Yeah,
It's short range, full aim, standard shot.
Shoot.
Only one way this thing fails.
I'll just plan to do that after Kieran if it.
All right. Cool. So this is a blast 5, and he's placing it right. I'll make sure right here. So 5 squares out.
Uh-huh.
Everyone's got
Yep.
problems with their
Yep.
internal
So
order
that's
being
you're placing it here is where it's centered, right? Just that's out of curiosity. Like here-ish?
It's got to be 5 away from the guy furthest to the right. Sorry, my character sheet
Okay,
really
got you. No problem. Easy.
And it's
Yep.
gonna
So just like right
be-
there-ish.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
So that's
So this group right here.
Yeah, and it's got 2 pen, 7 damage.
2 pen, 7 damage.
Yeah. So with pen of 2 and they have
2
4. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So Kieran, you Flint helps you load the rocket launcher. You got a nice sighted, like just like tongue out looking, just
Mm-hmm.
and you send it, and you fired more than enough rockets to the point where like when you pull that trigger, you know how long you need to wait before that boom happens. You're like 0.74 seconds, just like, and you're waiting for it, and you don't hear it the moment you do. And as you move the rocket launcher, you look and see that it's being held, like the round is literally held right here in midair. It explodes. A massive cloud of dust kicks up. As it clears, one
damage really quick. Do we still have the light them up?
Yes. So yeah, I counted extra 4 damage. Yeah, that's why it's happening.
Get him.
I counted that. So yeah, these 3. Actually, yeah, these 3 are dead. They are just dead to rights. This guy here looks a little worse for wear, but he was definitely behind some cover, so he's looking okay. Sergeant over here has better armor than the rest of the guys, so he's looking okay. But you notice, this guy here,
I see
unharmed.
fuckers.
These 2, also unharmed. This
I
one
see
here
you.
has his left arm up. This one here has his other arm up. And they are just holding their hands in mirror position, a thin sheen of energy waving between them.
Psychers.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Drops the rocket, like the tube. No, well, like hands the tube back to Flint's shoulder. And, we got some brain busters. That's gonna be that's it for my. Well, actually, I just fired.
You
I
did?
got a full round. Best I can do in that case is hand off. I think handing off the rocket launcher and getting the. Actually, lasgun is free thing, so I can do a half move. Yay! So we're gonna 1, 2, 3, right there.
Cool. I should make it a note, and this is like a bit of a hastily made map, so it's a little hard to tell. These sort of landing portions here, they are like you're technically you passed under them. They are like about halfway like up, like on sort of like stilts almost. Like these, like this guy here, and this guy here, and this guy here, and this guy here are up on those catwalks.
Okay.
There were 2 guys here down on the stairs in front of the catwalks, but they have been shredded and exploded.
Yeah, we're gonna be here.
Gotcha. Anything else?
That's gonna be my turn. That's all I can do.
Big Zig.
Let's see. You said this guy is up on top.
Yeah,
Do I have
on top of that catwalk? As you come around this corner here, you would get a decent sight of him, but it's not a great sight. But you'd see him, yeah.
See, I'm probably gonna end up getting that duel with that sword later. But yeah, I'm going to take him out because he's right there. Just draw some fire away. So half aim, semi-auto, and short range for me.
Make it happen. Oof. Unfortunate. So yeah, you kind of like you come around the corner and you bring up your last carbine. Unfortunately, your mechadendrites make a bit of like whirring noise as they come around to like help you stabilize. And he does kind of hear that metallic whirring and just go and like duck back a bit as some shots ring out right against his wall right where he was. But other than that, he does look fine. Sergeant Marius, unless you have anything new? Everything else to do?
No, that's it.
Okay, Sergeant, take it.
He's gonna, with the door being breached, he's gonna just kind of run in there and kind of take up a similar position on this side.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. Full action to run.
Lenora.
I'm evaluating. Give me a moment.
I will say, just to give you some time. So Lenora, as obviously as a psyker, you understand what a psychic soul feels like. You felt like
Yeah.
all souls kind of feel like a small sort of candle in the immaterial when you process that. But psychers normally feel like a slightly larger, more wholesome torch flame, almost to a degree. Everything from like a torch flame to like a raging bright pyre light, depending on how strong psyker is. And so you expect to kind of, because it's a decently powerful psychic instance to literally hold a fired rocket and keep it from exploding for a bit. So you're thinking like, I should probably feel two pretty intensely powerful psychic souls. And as you kind of reach out with your senses to take in these two individuals, you only feel one soul between the two of them. And it's not distinctly in one of them. It's like whenever you look at one of them, it almost just feels like looking at one person, even though there's clearly two people in front of you.
So like a split soul.
Pretty much.
Okay.
If split was even the word, it just feels like one soul. Like, almost like if you closed your eyes, you couldn't tell there were two people in front of you. You would think there's just like one person. And you can still feel out like other human beings, like when you're not like processing, like if they aren't psychers. But like if your eyes were closed right now, you would think there was just one really powerful psyker in front of you.
That's interesting because Remus made the comment when he came up with the scans that there was only 9 people, but there's 10 in here.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Almost like they were performing some kind of method to bond their life presences together.
Fascinating.
Maybe they, I don't know, share a heartbeat or something else that the aspects would pick up.
Interesting.
I'm
very curious.
When I entered, by the way, I was gonna yell out. We got seeing that, making sure everyone's aware who didn't see it is we got psychers and give the get 'em command as well again to continue that effect.
Yep.
Has that been something that's noted or experienced before?
Like
or brought up?
Oh, like the twin soul?
Yeah.
No, but you've seen plenty of strange psychic phenomena. Hell, some even weirder than this, probably. So, like, while this will strike you as like a novel thing, like, never seen that before, you won't feel like this is like, oh my god, what strange warp trickery could make this? You're just like, yeah, the warp does weird shit.
Like,
Like, your immediate guess would probably just be like, either A, these psychics were never trained officially and or like had their powers bound or their souls fettered, or B, they broke that fettering and then did some weird fucked up shit.
Yeah, but from what I can assess, that means they'd both have to die.
Pretty much.
Because the soul can just bounce back and forth, essentially.
I mean, it's either that or killing one kills them both. It's one of those two things. And you aren't certain, but you're pretty sure it's one of those two things. You almost wonder, like, man, I kind of want to like kill one of them and like just to try to kind of find out.
Experiment. I want to see, but I'm gonna.
Not because they're fighting us, but just because I want to know what would happen.
I just want to know. I want to poke around the corner, and we'll go with the fire shield. We'll set that up right in front.
Give me a second. Red is darker red, and yeah, we'll just kind of. Fuck.
Perfect.
And it is 60 meters, so it should be able to just go across the whole thing.
Cool. Well, so yeah, Lenora, like, please feel free to tell us how that manifests if you like. This is your first time using this power.
So, much like y'all have seen, it just spark up and somebody just completely get engulfed in the flames. It starts more so as a line, kind of a flicker, like right here before this whole line just ignites. And it's a wall of licking flames. You should be able to see through and shoot through, but they're probably going to have a bit of a harder time. It seems more like it's energy than it is actual flames. And that was a half action, so we're gonna, you know what, let's test that theory about this. Y'all are in range. I'm gonna go for you.
Sure is. Go ahead, shoot.
Gonna go for that combustion. I've got the 15 from the side focus, and I'm gonna go ahead and use the plus 20 from chat.
You sure can.
So we'll bring that up because I really want to test it.
Going for it. Oof!
Burn, bitch, burn.
Yeah, so you kind of you
Ow.
dig in beyond that for a bit, there's so you feel that same sort of muddy presence in the warp as you go to pull out. For a brief minute, you kind of almost feel like, as Phaedra described, like the presence of when a psycho tries to keep another one from manifesting the warp, that pushback, and you felt that before. Like you're not unused to that. And so while you're a bit maybe worried about like that, the weird muddiness in the warp, once you feel that pushback, there's this sort of sad bit of almost familiarity as you're like, you know what? Whatever the fuck is going on in the warp, I know how to fuck to deal with this. And you just shove with your psychic force, and you feel like whatever, like that wave of like almost like intangible fire like coming out of you. You just feel that wash out of you over this person, and then the moment it touches him, it just becomes very, very tangible fire. And he falls over dead and dying and not looking okay.
Sucks for you, buddy.
Seeing
that-
The other one appears lock frozen, just kind of not moving at all.
Does that soul still feel like it's there? Like maybe it's moving over to him, or
Erratic. Like it almost feels like it's like pulling itself apart.
interesting.
But not like into two parts, just like dissolving almost. But it's an erratic, very chaotic dissolution. Anything else for you, or is that all?
That was both my half actions, so that's it.
Bad guys are up.
Marius is going to call out quick, seeing that wall of fire go up, just being like, Lenore, is that you? And then before even the chance to answer, he's going to see the other psycho go up into flames and go, yep, that's you. Got it.
That's how that works.
You
yeah.
can shoot through it. Wish them luck, though.
Looking at sort of a wall of fire,
Yeah.
you'll see this sergeant here kind of just come up and just kind of make some hand signals, which look a bit like pull back, regroup, things like that. You'll see this guy here kind of just like start to run back. He'll kind of just like step up to here. You'll see the sergeant kind of just begin to actually run. He'll run here. Actually, no, I lied. Hey, Lenore, does anything happen if someone steps through your wall of fire?
It doesn't know about moving through it, but I would imagine it's the same thing as attacking, which they just take 3 damage. It ignores any toughness or armor.
Cool. So yeah, actually, in which case, yep, he's that dumb. Cool. But yeah, this guy just you see a couple of things happen, and you definitely all notice this. The first thing that happens is you see him kind of look around and kind of like begin to order his troops to like kind of fall back or rally and run. This guy definitely comes over here, and this guy here also sort of like runs to get up here and like kind of like get around the wall, kind of see a bit better. This mofo does not appear like he has any sort of like a huge fucking wall of fire just came up and a guy just went up in flames. He has literally his head in his hands, just like, oh God, please no, please no. He doesn't appear to be like, you haven't seen him come up. The guy with the handler seems to be a little busy playing with the back of the head of the other psyker over here, just for some reason. The sergeant, though, looking around, seeing all this, he digs into a pocket, pulls out something. You see him very sharply jab into his arm. His face goes wide, like so wide it's almost like he shouldn't be smiling this hard naturally, like it might cause some jaw pain. He pulls out a chainsword, revs it, and leaps from the top of this thing, lands here. You see him come through with like flames licking him and burn starting to already come at his skin and hair, and like a bit of his hair is like lit up. You can see it under the helmet. He gets up, doesn't even be thinking about it. Doesn't think about it. You're almost certain you maybe saw a leg snap on that landing and that roll. He gets up. He barrels running right on over to here. And I'm going to take a chainsword attack against my dear friend Kieran, since I can't target allies with melee attacks.
Didn't.
Man, how much moves that guy got? That's a big charge.
I was gonna say, that's absurd. Or I guess whatever he
No,
injected himself with is
it is absurd. You're right. It is absurd.
it's absurd.
Combat drugs.
He's
friend.
using a sword, so
That is a
Combat tricks. Yeah.
modifiers. Yeah, that's it. Actually, dodge if you want, or parry.
I would like-
It's
Parry.
actually
It's parry. It's melee. Yeah, it's parry.
I like dodge better.
Also, how much damage does the chainsword do?
You do have a plus. Oh,
no.
Okay, never mind.
I
No,
don't.
you're supposed
Hey,
to.
want to know the
I didn't
chainsaw.
actually see it, but I'm gonna assume that maybe that wasn't a good roll.
No, if a target is not.
It's a D10 plus 2 and 2 penetration, Foxxie, if you're
Well.
curious. And you get to re-roll the D10
Yep. So I'm just gonna roll 2 pick the
and
highest.
take the better. Yep.
Remember when we're like, hey, if we get into melee combat, we're fucked. Yeah, I kind of embrace that philosophy.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's that? That is plus. Is it plus 2?
Yeah, plus 2, and then it has 2 pen on it as well.
So I need you to take 7 damage, Kieran. 7 wounds, and sorry, actually, yeah. So sorry. Oh wait, no. Sorry. You have your armor, so you only take. Actually, you only take 2.
Yeah, if you roll the 7, then you'd only take 2.
You only take 2.
Yeah.
That's my fault. I counted wrong. My bad.
Mm.
But yeah, that's it. He just as you're getting a look at this guy who's up in your grill now. You know, he kind of swings at you with his chainsword. You kind of bring up your last carbine and kind of block it. It does skitter off a shoulder pad and maybe tear out a little bit of flesh. You kind of feel that cut definitely. As you're gonna peel it away and look at this guy, there is just a madness in his eyes. He's not even looking at you. He's just kind of swinging at the thing he feels is in front of him. And with that, Taman, do it.
Yeah, she saw all of that happen through the door and then him kind of disappear around the corner there.
As a medic, you would know for a fact that's probably a combat drug.
Something horrible just happened. So yeah, she's gonna okay, well then you go on the ends. Oh my god, that's not what I want you to do. Stop.
The electric slide.
I do not want to move both of them. What is happening? There we
Cha-cha
go.
real smooth.
Okay, Jesus, roll 20. I want him to be on that side and me to be on this side. There we go. Oh my god.
Good. We did it.
It's fine. Roll 20 is roll 20.
It's true. That's real.
Go over there, see, not good, and just try to aim for the head. So I can only do a half aim because I used half my action to move. So we're just gonna fucking try it. Ooh, do I want to send me this? Fucking, I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
I better not regret this. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. Yeah, the man's right in front of me. I do still have that +2 from Ollie from the very beginning. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Use it. Fucking. I'm gonna tell you not to. fucking do it. That is a semi-auto hit.
Oh my god.
That could have been worse. You rolled on par.
Oh my god!
The luck.
Rolled on first. Okay,
This is why we use it. Oh shit! All right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll some damage for me, please. Wait, why'd you roll 3? I only need 1.
Wait, what? Oh.
You just get the one.
You got the one semi-auto hit. Semi-auto, you get hits based on how many degrees. You get 1 hit for every 2 degrees of success.
Oh, okay, I understand.
But
I'm still learning how to play this game.
So you do see a couple you see some shots go out. Some of them kind of hit the area around, but one or two definitely ping through. One hits the the shoulder, and then one goes through plus the extra 4. Yeah, I know the extra 4. One actually goes through the middle of his torso, clean hole straight through. He turns and looks at you, just mad look on his face.
Okay, so you didn't do that because
You got his attention.
no.
It's Kieran's turn.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I'm looking at this. I don't think you included the fact that you're shooting at point blank.
One more time.
No, it's close range, not point blank.
Yeah.
Point blank would be within 3 meters, which is what I'm gonna do.
I was going to say, which is what Kieran's about to do.
point blank, semi-auto, not even gonna aim, because I'm gonna light his ass up.
What the fuck up? Do it.
Oh, wait, sorry, wrong button.
That would be damage. You don't want to roll that first. It's okay. That was a relative one anyway. We don't count that.
But that's gonna be 3
Oh my.
hits.
Just tell me how it happened. I don't even think you need to. Yep. I mean, if you really
And
want
this
to,
guy-
go ahead.
I mean, I kind of really do want to, because I'm gonna shoot again.
Oh well. I mean,
unless if he's down the first one, that's different.
I mean,
hey. So not only did you make that hit, you hit him in the head, which is very hard to do in this game.
he's eviscerated, destroyed.
Yeah. So like, yeah, you just like steady, solid burst up as this guy's kind of like coming over to you, just and like just like you see like the hand is still kind of like swinging a bit, almost like impulse, but there's enough holes in this guy that you're like, I don't think he's alive anymore, and then he just kind of
just keep lighting him up as he falls down. Come on now, I was your dance partner. Don't go looking at other girls like that.
Oh.
Like clearly like, oh god, I almost died.
Like, please no. The Zixterino, make it happen.
Yes. First question.
Go.
The grating that they're on, is that solid flooring or little grates?
Little grates.
Oh, good. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run under here. And then, without aiming, just going to shoot up at this guy. Semi-auto. See what happens. Technically, would that count as point blank?
So point blank is within 3 meters, right?
Yes, and I'm directly below Matt.
Just about, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's 2 hits. Just give me the rest of the weapon, yeah. The rest of the damage.
Okay.
And he is not getting that cover. Yeah, so yeah. You slide on under, you point that carbine straight up, you just pew pew pew. And the first one you see goes like through the meat of his leg. He looks down at you screaming, now recognizing you, as that second shot goes straight up through his weapon and his like upper head area. And you just kind of see that like him collapse on top of the gun.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna move you real quick if you don't mind while I blast this guy. There you go. Actually, you know what? Bye.
Bye.
And I'm just going to finish my movement to get right here under some cover from the other two on the platform.
Sir Marius.
How high up are these grids, by the way?
A little bit, they're at short range if you're directly under the guy, pretty much. But
Okay.
I'd say from where you, they're about 3 or 4-ish meters up, not too high.
3 or 4-ish meters up. Okay. So high. Got it. High for what I'm trying to do. If I wanted to try and get up there. Yeah, if I wanted to try and get up there.
Oh, I should say,
over that box cover.
if you would
in
like
front
to
of me.
roll an acrobatics or something to that effect, and you do decently enough, I'm more than happy to say you clamber your way up it.
I have a feeling that's not going to happen.
You never know until you try.
I have a feeling Marius wouldn't try because I don't think it would work. He is, however, still worried about this psyker going to take a move over to get out of the cover that he was in, instead behind this fire shield, and just shoot through that fire shield towards the one psyker that is still alive. Yeah.
Do it.
Blast him.
We moved, so no aim, but
Already used a psychic reaction, so you can't stop your bullets.
but it's a standard range, and he'll just do a standard shot.
You got it.
But get 5 from my buddy Remus shooting with me.
Sure will.
And as usual, I will fail.
Oof, tragic. So yeah, you kind of send up just a sort of a volley of shots at the psyker. You see almost passively, even though it still kind of seems very, very lost. It does, you see its eyes shift over, and they'll just the rounds just hit some sort of wall of force, and nothing, and just dissipate.
With that, does it feel like that soul becomes more solid?
Just a little bit more, yeah.
Okay.
I'll reissue the get him command.
Get him. That's like you said.
I got him. I'm gonna get him.
You gotta get him.
I'm gonna get him. You can't stop a flame that causes you to burst into flame with your mind. You can try.
technically he can try. He's a psyker too. He just the last one fits.
He
Just
can't stop it in midair like he can bullets, okay?
That's true. I mean, as a psyker, he can roll to
Got
contest.
him.
As a psyker, they can roll to like contest or resist you manifesting your power. The last one just fucking failed to.
Do it.
This one did too. Go ahead. Yep, that's enough. He's dead. Yeah, so like it again, similarly, like you feel like even though it's a bit more sort of like whole, there might be a bit more resistance to like that, to like a bit more of like an attempted sort of push or pull back on that power from like you can definitely tell like this psyker trying to like push against you. But again, just like you're already feeling very confident, a very like a fiery sort of feeling awakening in you as you just kind of like push further and like you just almost like the fire that's already on this guy just like leaps over to him and just they're all both there now, just two flaming, combusting psyker witch corpses burning on the ground, and this guy in front of them looking a little concerned.
He should, because I'm gonna try to get him too.
He thought that was gonna happen. Go ahead. Damage. Yep.
My God.
I think you gotta know how this works at this point. Like he turns and like you see him like back up to the wall, kind of just like, no, please, 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 and then just fire.
Nope.
And yeah, that's just it's probably smelling a little gross in here. I'm gonna be honest at this point.
We'll be investigating that.
So yeah, it's their turn now. And this guy's here. And what the fuck are they gonna do? Hold on, let's think about this actually.
Are they really gonna try us out? Are they really gonna try?
Do it, you won't.
Well, this is perfect time to have this happen actually. So, a couple of things are gonna begin to happen that I want you guys to be aware of. So, focus up, kiddos. All right. So you kind of begin to assess the battlefield situation, recognizing you clearly have superiority in arms. The facility looks to be mostly intact. The psyker threat is terminated, and there seem to be only some some dudes hanging around. Some dudes.
Some guys.
As being
Just
those.
guys. just two guys chilling in a facility 5 feet apart because they're not gay. But
They were roommates.
yeah, but they decide to
Soulmates.
5 meters apart because they're not gay. I'm sorry. So, you kind of like you look up and you see them like looking at you, and like you see like the one up here, maybe even almost a little foolishly, looks like he wants to aim down through the grate at you, Marius, and then you kind of like it's kind of it's sort of a bit here. You kind of hear like a chattering go out. You see him go like. He turns and like says something to his friend in a language that's definitely not High Gothic. And they make a waving gesture, and they just turn to run. And Marius, as you were close enough to see, while he definitely already looked scared of like you all as you were murdering all and or burning all his friends, whatever that thing was that he heard sent his face white, and you're pretty sure it wasn't you.
Where are they running?
They are headed for the stairs currently.
So just making their way back there.
Yeah, and yeah, so that's kind of just like, and that's basically it. At this point, because they're the only ones left, I will firmly say that you guys are out of initiative. Is there anything you want to try to do as they sort of, they kind of run down these stairs here. They're kind of right here, and they begin to run for a sort of back hatch back here. One of them trips over what looks to be like a shifted up floor plate right here. Looks a little strange. He does trip, and you see like a panic over his face. He looks at you guys, almost like see if you guys saw that trip, and then he just kind of turns and keeps running.
Oh, we saw you.
One of you now. We all know how this goes at this point. Go on ahead, kiddos.
Just aim and shoot.
Make it happen.
Well, I will. Short
Keep one
moment.
alive.
I'll
There
think
are some
about.
questions I need answering.
Ooh, only one hit
Still a hit though.
in the leg.
still enough.
11 plus 4, 15 damage.
Yeah. You kind of just come out, center mass shot, and like this guy, like you almost like for like a couple steps, he's still just like runs, and then he just kind of looks like, and it just falls over. So yeah, this guy here is Terminato. As our friend here sees his friend fall over, turns to look at you all, kind of has his gun up very, very shakily, but he's not shooting. But he just kind of like, he like tries to back up a bit, trips over the stairs, kind of like falls on the stairs for a bit, just like. Does anyone want to give me a real quick, I will say scrutiny. Someone give me a real quick scrutiny, real quick, just flat. And I prefer either be given the line of sight. Marius, you can do it. Kieran, you can do it. And everyone can do it. Fuck it. Everybody go ahead. Everybody go ahead. Well, that's 2 fails. That's 1 success. Oh, and it's Taman. That's fun.
Where's it? Oh no. She's stumbling in here with her fucking 5 wounds.
Oh, wait, is everyone gonna fail besides Taman? Yes!
Barely,
actually.
god damn it.
The dice know the story better than I do. So you're all kind of obviously coming in, guns and or psychic force up, ready to make some very, very poor fate of this last individual. Taman, you even have your gun up, and there's a sort of like a kick as like a round goes off from this guy's auto gun. Doesn't seem like it was intentional though. Pings off this wall, nothing crazy. But like the kick does knock off the helmet of this individual. This is a kid. 16 tops. And he's just looking at you terrified.
Oh no. Why?
Kirk, it's like I'm gonna
If you have Curtis raising gun, I'm just gonna say, just hold on. Hold on. Look how young this kid is.
The gun he's holding.
Looks old enough to be a heretic to me.
Yeah. He can hold a gun. He can be an enemy combatant. You saying we show
okay,
mercy?
U.S. military? Jesus fucking Christ.
Look, I don't make the judgment calls, all right? I don't know what's a school and what's a munitions department. I just fly the drum, okay?
Okay,
She'll-
Israel,
she'll-
goddamn.
She'll still be, holding her.
That's right, I went there. Fucking fight me.
Ah! Yeah, she's gonna address the kid directly. How'd you get here?
Here as in this place? This planet?
This place, this planet, with these people.
I joined the PDF when I came of age, as required of my conscription. My father didn't have the money to pay bonds to keep me out of it. I've been serving since I was 14. I was born on this planet.
What's this about paying bonds to what? That does not make sense.
You are all more than keenly aware that on particularly wealthy hive worlds, or really any world where you can find someone that has enough wealth, it's totally possible for an imperial regent or noble to be like, "Hey, my son, nephew, godson, whatever, got conscripted for guard duty. What if they didn't get conscripted for guard duty?"
Yeah, other people pay for.
He doesn't understand why anybody would do that.
Other people pay for commissions.
Exactly. But yeah, he kind of sort of sensing that maybe you're not trying to kill him right now, will just slowly begin trying to lower the auto gun, very clearly putting it down in front of you, hand still trembling.
That's a good first step. Put the gun down. You just saw what we did here. What we're capable of. Do you want out?
All of us won out. Why do you think we're fighting this war?
Fair enough.
Sorry.
What'd you hear on your comms?
One more time? Oh, sorry, that was for him.
Yeah. What did you hear on your comms? That's what I was going to ask. Sorry, I don't know if Kieran said something. Was saying something first.
Yeah. General retreat. We're all pulling out of this area.
Two.
I don't know. A rendezvous point I haven't been transmitted yet.
Well, let's grab his transponder and have it done with him. Oh, sorry, we taking prisoners now?
The kid just kind of, as you say, like, let's grab his transponder and take it, you see his face go even paler white. He very, very meekly lifts his arms. You'll notice that his left arm is bionic, and the transponder is directly linked into that.
Question. What arm did Flint lose?
Flint lost his right arm.
Dang it.
Oh no.
Fuck, Turk!
Let's get dark.
Fuck, dude!
Give me your arm. Give me your arm.
Give me your arm.
I'm sorry.
That Ziggy's
Give
just
me your
pulling out
arm.
his combi tool. I was like, that will not be a problem.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, dude. Sorry.
Want your hand.
Yeah, again, just like showing you both the transponder. He just says, "They won't come for me."
Interesting. Have you considered petitioning the AdMech for sanctuary if you were to leave this battlefield?
And get made into a servitor? I'll pass.
Yes, Qatar is more likely given your combat experience.
I like my brain fleshy. Thank you, Coghead.
Your loss.
If one of you is going to shoot me, please just make it fast.
All right. Come on, Commander. What are we doing with this kid?
I do want to point out that as you guys come a bit closer to gathering around the kid, the floor panel his friend tripped over. His body's on it. You notice that as the body came down, it felt like it might have pressed that floor panel back down a little.
I was gonna ask about that in a second.
Almost like maybe it was made to move. But you all definitely notice that as this is happening with the kid.
To kick the body, kick the panel open.
Yeah, so you kick the body over off of the side of the panel, and then you go to lift it up. The first thing you notice, really curiously, is that Lenora, the moment you kind of like crack this sort of seal on this open floor plate, you feel more souls, like more people, and you've never really noticed anyone be immune to your sense of souls unless they're a literal null. So you lift sort of this panel, and you see a couple of things inside. And Zig, as you're pretty close, you would also notice this. The first thing is 4 people. They are not dressed in separatist uniforms, but in one is in a dirty sort of like manufactorum or constructor's uniform. 2 are in simple civilian clothes, and 1, a small child, is wearing rags. And they appear to have been huddled in this place for, first glance, days, maybe longer. The other thing you notice is this doesn't appear to be some sort of fallout shelter for people. All these people, like, they've been crammed in here with their backs bent for so long that they probably won't be able to ever straighten them again. But what you certainly notice the purpose of this compartment, as it were, is this large container held off to one side with a single glowing imperial rune for secure on it, which has just been beeping. And Zig, as you see this, and I hate to constantly keep taking away agency from you, but you once again kind of feel in a transmission, but this time it's thankfully not something that feels invasive. This just feels like standard, good old regular communique. And you are, without even having to take the second of binary to process it, it is definitely your AdMech overseers. And they immediately tell you that artifact is to be secured immediately, Ziggurat.
Acknowledged. Excuse me, but if the minions will please vacate the premises, you are entirely too close to something you should not be.
As this hulking, robed, multi-digital eyed, tendril machine human thing comes up to them, these people just panic and just make their way out of the way, clearly seeing you looking for the box here. You grab the box. For a moment, you have the just slight little deviant thought process, just like, I could open this if I wanted to. But for some reason, there's almost like the moment you have that thought, like some sort of directly inhibitive force just goes, no. Like you physically feel your body unable to even think about opening this thing. You grab the artifact, you kind of, you place it in a secure container. There is a generalized sort of call. You guys can all notice now. Squad comms picks back up and just says, "They're pulling out of here. I think we have this one secured. Who offered that support?" And then just some more back and forth chatter. Generalized sort of word around the camp is between the infantry forces, the other parts of 3-1 and 3-2, or 3-1 and 3-3, between the air wing, between the actual command. No one knows who the fuck that was. Everyone's just like, duh.
They
And
just
like,
kind of appeared out of nowhere.
yeah, like the commanders are trying to be like, no, well, listen, I'm sure whatever it was, we'll get some communique on it soon. We should just be blessed to the emperor that they were like, just trying to very much seem like they clearly knew this was going to happen and were in control of the situation. But it's not even hard to just like, what do you have to make you roll for that? You can very flatly tell they're bullshitting. Like, very much just like, oh, everything's normal. Push on. Take the comm center. It's all fine. And yeah, and that they do check in. Just Farrakoli, is the ward secured?
Yes.
Incredible work. We had little doubt in you.
We
Casualty?
have 4, no casualties on our side. We have 4 civilians here who are hiding out. They were not armed.
There is a
Paracoli, I would like to amend that statement. We have 5.
the kid,
Kind of
like
slightly
very
gesture
like,
to the prisoner.
yeah, the kid's kind of just like, so there is a bits of static that you're not used to, and you're used to the sound of comm channels changing. This one sounds a bit more clipped, focused almost. And unlike normally you get like a ping on like what channel you're being clipped into, you don't this time. It just says redacted, prohibited. You don't see what is the code. The voice, however, very familiar to one Ziggurat 8-9 and Selin. As a robotic, sort of very, very noble and regimented voice just says, "No civilians. Adventure on Mechanicus order. Terminate them." And then cuts that contact.
Oh.
And just to be the absolute worst possible dick, we're ending right there.
Oh. How could you?
So, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I gotta say right now.
Let me one up you on that
Go.
because I rolled for it to see if I would or not.
Uh-huh.
As you say there's 5, he goes, "No, there's only 4," and yeah, we can end it there.
I mean, well, the order was to kill all of them.
All of them,
Right.
regardless.
I know, but he made the choice already that kid doesn't count.
That's fucked up.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm amending my statement about this party being mostly empathetic players.
Nope, you guys all
We
suck.
lamenters. Come on. Bunch of
I mean, to be clear, if it wasn't for the player here, that guy would have been dead right away, as far as the character is concerned.
Actually,
The player let us talk to him, because the character would have just chainsorted him before he said anything.
And I do sort of want to offer, as I'm cutting you off at a cliffhanger, I do want to offer y'all a bit of a closing scene that I think you might enjoy. News given, orders received. The squad settles into a bit of sort of silence, considering whether or not this is the right thing to do. And I'll let you guys deliberate on that on your own time. Perhaps wanting to distance yourself from the queries of those who cannot see in the way that you do. Lenora, you simply take a minute to pull back from your mortal senses, a thing you're not unused to, It's usually used as a form of meditation, a way to pull away from what you can see, hear, feel, and instead just simply concentrate on that sixth etheric sense to delve yourself fully into your warp sense. You're almost deliberately using it to avoid having to deal with this right now, or maybe perhaps to find some clarity before you make your decision. As you do so, though, and normally what this feels kind of like is you'd imagine the closest thing that it could come to if a human could float about in the void of space without, dying. Just a carpet, just a blanket of just something around you. You just drift in everything. You could see all these different things in the distance, in sort of the etheric other, but none of them are close enough to interact with you. Just a million pinpoints of light and something worse beyond that. In the distance, the one thing you certainly feel: 4 pairs of eyes, malevolent intelligences, powerful, ancient, and hungry. The Chaos Gods, who are always present and a feel you can never truly escape as long as your soul is tied to the warp. But beyond that, something else. Something hanging over your presence. Like if your void sense were the curtain, like if your warp sense were the curtain of void night, there was a packet of, or a sort of small collection of stars, blitted out, silent, empty, like a shadow in the warp. And that's it. Yeah.
It's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I assure you. Don't worry.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same way we did it on the way in. You guys take it away one at a time. Say who you are, who you play, where can we find you, what else do you do? All the fun shit.
All right, I'll start us off.
Go for it.
I am Purple Phil. Hi, yeah. You can find me on Twitter at Purple Phil. I don't tweet a lot, but I'm going to try and be better about tweeting shows I'm on. The next place you find me is actually not going to be here, although I will be here in 2 weeks. Next place you can find me is over on TPK on Tuesday. I will be joining Harper's in 2 weeks, not this week Tuesday, but the next week. And that's the next place you see me. And other than that, I got a lot of things in the works, but that'll be farther on. But with that, I'll leave it over to Sir Heck.
Hey guys, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You can find me at Sir Heckalot on Twitter and Instagram, and then our lovely Discord that you should definitely join because it's a really fun time. We talked about the crazy things that happened in this show already, and all of that. In terms of where you can see me next is actually in 4 hours for Total Party Recap along with Turk. And we're gonna talk about all the great stuff that happened over the week at TPK. So definitely check it out. Other than that, I'm here every other week for Seven Suns, and of course here. And I do a bunch of other stuff with TPK. So just check me out. That's all I got. Let's go over to Turk.
Yes, hello everyone. I am indeed Turk or Turk Eccentric on Twitch and Twitter. I'm of course playing Kieran Lopata, the explosive chucking, southern speaking, civilian terminating son of a gun. Honestly, at this point, his dad might be a gun. I got a pretty good ballistic skill. Anyway, as Heck said, later on tonight, we will be breaking down anything and everything awesome about this last week of TPK with TPK recap with Heck and Cole. And also me, I'll be there too. Which is of course gonna be a little bit crazy because not this week, but next week is just gonna be jam packed. Beyond that, in the future, I really don't have a ton this week. I'm gonna try and do some personal streaming up on my channel, but we're gonna have to play that one by ear because what is scheduling anyway. So yeah, definitely check out my socials for that. I'm finishing up Banner Saga hopefully this week. I definitely have to have time eventually. But of course, this Saturday we'll be kicking off early in the morning with Dark Echoes, the Curse of Strahd campaign, where I'll be playing Rictavio. And then in the afternoon or evening, I'll be Bard's Refrain as Bootstrap. Beyond that, of course, you can find me on Harper's on the 25th alongside Purple. And on the 27th, I'll be over on Nat 20 for Roundhouse Alpha with Oscar, the Council of Wizards dude who slings spells with salt and ketchup packets and all that good shit. But of course,
Sunny D.
Sunny
D.
D.
But also on the 30th, we'll be back right here for some more OnlyWar and as well as some other fun projects coming up. You know, that's
A lot of fun stuff happening here.
But I'm going to throw it over to Meg. Who's over there?
Meg Mysteria. As far as what I've got going on, tomorrow I will be picking back up with streaming on my personal channel. We're going through Resident Evil 4 right now. I'm gonna see if I can surpass Shock Point while he's distracted with RE7 or RE8 Village. He's
I'm
playing
already
Village.
done with 8, so
Well, you know what? I'm gonna try to surpass him anyway. But that's really all I'm gonna be doing for the next couple of weeks now that we've wrapped up Destroyer of Worlds. I will be back again in a couple of weeks for OnlyWar here, as well as in the early June. Well, the Singularity crew will be starting up their own Warhammer game, using Age of Sigmar.
Oh, yeah, getting Soulstorm finally? Nice.
Yeah, we're doing Soulbond.
Cool. Yeah. I've failed talking to me about that for a bit. That's super exciting. Super exciting.
Yeah, we're going to be kicking that off, I think, June 9th. I'd have to double check the date on that. But that's what we've got going on. I think so. It'll be on a Wednesday.
Makes sense. Oh, look at that.
Well, maybe we'll have a campaign for your birthday and you can hang out and chat and we'll yell happy birthday at you. But
Yeah.
No, sorry. It's for only people who matter get to have birthday shoutouts on Twitch, unfortunately.
No, Purple Film matters. Who else is going to clip for us?
I said free.
Oh, Spree. I apologize. You matter too, Spree.
No, don't lie to the kid. That's not nice.
He matters.
He's great.
He's managing the stream for us.
He's necessary and important, and I love him, and he knows it.
He just cuts stream immediately.
He just end stream. Fuck you then, dude.
Gone. But yeah, you guys can follow me at Meg Mysteria. That is my Twitch handle, as well as on Twitter. Well, I will be updating on projects I've got going on, or just using general shitpost, maybe. You might see me fangirling more about Alien as I read through Colonial Marines, but that's me. Let's go over to Shock.
All right, so yes, I am Shockpoint Failure. You can find me on Twitter at Shockpoint622. I float around on Twitch a lot. You probably see me either doing my own personal streams, occasionally popping in on TPK nonsense, or here with Neon Lights. Next thing I'm going to be doing is, yes, tomorrow I'll be continuing on the race with Meg Mysteria. We're going through Resident Evil 4. I'm stuck on Krauser, so Meg might have a chance of passing me if she has an easier time with that ridiculous man.
Find out.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't really have any other major announcements coming up anytime soon. So the next major thing after that would probably be seeing me here again in 2 weeks' time. Roughly speaking, I'm going to have to double check my schedule. There might be some conflicts. Other than that, I'm fairly sure that covers me mostly. Short and quick to the point. I guess that's a good point to wrap it up with.
Yeah, and I guess, obviously, if you ain't seen me or know who I am, even though you've been watching me for a couple hours, literally just now, I'm Young Foxxii, a.k.a. Big Foxxii, a.k.a. Baron Von Foxxii, your favorite fox. You want to see me? I'm on Twitter. I do shit a lot. Mostly just shit talk and dunk on right-wingers a lot. It's pretty fun. I've been on like a real heavy like anti-Israel, like, you know, like dunking on like Zionist arguments arc recently. It's been pretty fucking lit. I've been pretty big fan of that. Pissing off IDF stands, you know, it's all enjoyable. If you want to see me, I'm here a lot. In our Cyberpunk campaign, our flagship campaign at Neon Night City Lights, as Fox the Fixer, who is now running for mayor of Night City. Just caught me the Obama tan suit. I'm looking damn good. You know, we're gonna cause controversy and some terrorism. I also run 2 campaigns on this channel. One of them you just watched, which is In His Divine Name. The other, you should have watched yesterday because it was the best episode we've had on the channel so far. And if you missed it, then you fucked up. For Seven Sons. Seriously, if you didn't watch Seven Sons last night, go catch the VOD. It's still on Twitch for the next couple of days. You have time, watch it. It was mind-blowing RP for my players. Super good. Outside of that, we got some fun shit coming up. The Digimon one-shot's been moved. I'm still working on trying to slot it in somewhere. Give me some time. I'm sorry. But we got other Tavern Tales coming up. A lot of cool ideas happening there. We got our anime campaign is on its way. We have a cast assembled, people gathering and building characters. The dynamics and the interwoven character personality traits are already there. It's gonna be super fun. It's like my dream fucking cast for a campaign. So super hyped for that. Cannot wait. Please stay tuned for more information on that and just around for more information on whatever we're doing. If you want to see me not here on Neon Lights, it's such a fucking long outro. I'm so sorry. You can catch me over on TPK Roleplay. I do a lot of shit there. Tomorrow specifically, you will catch me for the premiere of Roundhouse Omega. So the other sort of sister campaign to what Turk does over on Nat 20, meaning eventually you'll get to see me and Turk on the same table again in the finale. It'll be so much fun. I cannot fucking wait. So fucking excited. Yeah, so you can catch me over at Roundhouse Omega. It'll be wild. I can't wait to play Kira Hanabi, the sort of half fox spirit, like, trickster magic, seductress kind of guy. That's his thing. Outside of that, I'm also in Tomb Annihilation, which is the day after Monday, so that'll be Tuesday. I'll be right back on TPK again for Tomb Annihilation. Then I'm on TPK again on Friday for Rime of the Frostmaiden, Cold Hands, Warm Hearts, and then I'll be back here again for some more Neon Lights. So yeah, I'll be around. That's really all I gotta say here. Thanks a lot for hanging out with us. You guys are awesome. Super fun session. I feel like I'm finally getting to like have some fun and some depth with this campaign, kind of getting deeper than just like walk around murdering stuff. So yeah, God fucking damn it.
We have to.
There we go.
Goodbye, all.
There we go.
Goodbye,
Bye,
everybody.
That's all right.
All right, have a nice day, everyone.
Sorry.
Everybody,
I gotta rate. All right,
shock.
No, I
Tabletop
refuse.
Anthologies is Tabletop Anthologies is currently live. We're gonna go raid them real quick. Say what's up to them. I don't have anything for us to say other than just like we love them. So just go show them some love. Say hi. That's great to see them and that we love them, and then we hope to have a good Sunday. Okay. So there you go. Bye, babes.
Stay this.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye, everybody.
Oh my god.
We raiding.
Excellent.
Cat.
End the stream spree.